just gonna go with this.
At
We're
the
gonna
end
go
of
with
this
this and see
objective
what happens.
transition. Next, at the end of this transition, I'm going to script the opening of
text
the
message
door.
here.
So I'm going to select the door and call a function on it here in the level blueprint. A couple of functions at Town Hall. And we get our objective marker enabled on the door. So the player...
Yeah. What was it? Alt F6. Alt P, that's what it was. Alt P. Okay. So come into here. I did reach the bridge. But I can't get across. It's like, oh, extend the bridge. Oh, no power. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Now why do we need power? Wait. Restart the mill machinery. Can't do that. Gotta replace the gear wheel. Blah, 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 blah. Bucketed. Find the gear wheel. Hey, look, there's a gear wheel. Oh my gosh. Oh. So we got the gear wheels cleared. Farmer's job. Put the town hall executed there. Reach the town hall. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, look, the door's open. Alright. So now, we'll move on to the next step.
As the player emerges from the mill building, we will need to guide them to the next location, the town hall atop the hill, and the subsequent search for the workshop key quest item. Let's look at how we can communicate and differentiate objectives for destinations and exploration. For this part of progression, we've already added an objective marker to the exit from the mill building. So we're going to add another objective marker. It marks the location of the town hall. Marker.
Where did you join that from? Oh, just straight up. Is that a... Where did you get that from? Place. Actors. Neat. Do something like this. Can I just do that? No. Oh. BP objective marker. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's useful. I don't want that right now, though. I want that somewhere else.
It marks the location of the town hall, and we're not going to use the trigger, and we're not going to have this enabled at start, but we're going to link it to the objective marker we placed at the exit from the mill building. So I'm putting this up the trigger, and we're not going to have it, and we're not going to use the trigger, and we're not going to have this enabled at start, but we're going to link it to the objective marker we placed.
Disable unreached. Not that one either.
At the exit from the mill building.
Right, so looks like they've got... Oh, they put it way up there.
So I'm putting this up kind of high here so we can see it from the vantage point of this exit, and I'm going to use the eyedropper to get a...
Reach Town Hall 1 and 2, I guess? Reach Town Hall 2. Sure. Okay, now you pick from scene. Can I pick from here? drag into there. Neat.
Hard reference to the other objective marker, so that will be activated when the first one is overlapped. So in game,
wait.
here.
Did I? This goes there. Yeah. I don't know if I did that right the first time.
Here's a quick test of the linked objective markers. The objective to reach the town hall, the player moves to the first objective marker at the door, and when hitting the trigger, it enables the second objective marker in the distance, leading them off into the rest of the level.
Okay, so I think I have an issue there only because Delphi event. Oh, hey! How you doing? Watching a tutorial or doing the work? Yes, both. This is the tutorial window that I'm following through, and then the main screen is what I'm working on. So yeah, I'm trying to follow through this. You know what? Actually, I think I'm going to put this text back up here just because no one's been around to double check this. You've never made it that far. Well, all of the scene stuff here came with a tutorial. The only thing that I've done from this tutorial is basically making this little waypoint marker. This particular tutorial is specifically focusing on these waypoints. Like, how would you add these waypoints in? I want to add a thing here. How do I describe it? Justin, one of the levels. Quiet. Right, I want to throw this back on here. Put this up here. That should be out of the way, I think. Be too big. Just push down, push down. This music sounds familiar. This is freebie music stuff that when it's not free, I purchased the soundtracks to be able to be used in my media, and I actually can't hear the music myself right now. The channels are split in such a way that I actually don't hear the music right now. Yeah. So I actually don't know which one is playing. That particular one was just called Heavy Riff Number 1. Or is this probably for the best? I imagine very distracting. That's kind of it, and it's like I don't want to not have music playing on the stream just because there could be a lot of dead air downtime if I'm trying to figure something out. So at least having something hopefully relatively quiet in the background compared to me and compared to when this guy's talking.
For the next objective transition,
like that.
We are going to
just something to have in the background. There's a lot about streaming you wouldn't know anything about stuff that I don't know about. Biggest reason why I'm addressing these audio issues now is I actually received a comment today saying that my YouTube version of these, the audio is continuing to get louder with each video and getting out of balance. Like I'm getting louder and the videos are getting quieter. So it's when I transition this into YouTube, apparently there's a balancing issue. So I'm gonna have a YouTube thing. Yeah, I'm posting these videos and then the little D&D looper griff and stuff like that are on there. I'm pulling the link up for you right now. Don't worry about it. It's easy. I think it's just literally this should just be that. But there also is this one, but that's like they have their different uses. Tell you what, guess why? um, yeah. But yeah, my goal today, I want to finish this tutorial. Just because I want to finish this tutorial, but I've recently had a new idea for the next game that I actually want to try and do, which is going to be a little easier than the idea I was previously trying to think of. So I gotta focus on those tutorials. I already know the direction I'm gonna go in next, but I want to get this one done first. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to move on, but I gotta get through this one first. Oh, but yeah, there's a lot to learn. But that coupled with a lot of recent stress issues has made things very challenging. But I hope that you have been well. It's really nice to see you, as always. And I've missed you a few times lately on tap, so I haven't seen you. Oh, I think I wait. Did I reply to this one? I might have just gotten another comment from this guy. Volume loss for much. Okay, yeah. The same person who was mentioning that I had some volume issues. They just replied again. Because they had recommended different mics, but it's like I can't afford that right now. How we're looking at volume levels from time to time is also not. Whoop. No, I needed that. I needed to. It's not a bad thing. With time, you will understand at a glance what needs to be adjusted. Yeah, I'll learn eventually. But I've got my volume levels up here, and I can. It looks like the mic that I'm talking to is spiking, but I don't know. I've tried messing with that already. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Audio, yay! Things always be much better. Actually actively trying to not log in. Actually, what I need to do is sit there and install. Start. Ah, that's alright. Yeah, I know what you mean. I try to be. If I go there, I try to at least be somewhat active, but you know. I know what you mean, though. What was I doing? Oh, also, this volume is really low, too. Interesting. Huh. Might be at MFF, though. Yeah, I explicitly will avoid that con. I don't approve of some of their choices. More pointedly, I don't approve of some of the vendors that they allow there. Well, a vendor. There's a high chance that I'm not going to make FC this year, which is rough. But yeah. Recently started a new job. It'll be a mess. Yeah, I desperately need employment. Really badly. That's my biggest problem right now. They keep changing who's in charge for their yearling and the Oh, you're talking about FF. No, it's not. I don't know who's in charge. I don't care. That's not the point. It's the fact that they allow a particular vendor there that it's like, no. If you're gonna support them, then I don't support you. So, at least you're working on learning new things. Yeah, trying. But yeah, I don't know. Definitely with someone you know, not someone you don't. Just we're like, oh, yeah, gotcha. Yep. Fun, yay. But I'm kind of trying not to think about cons and stuff right now. It's not a good subject for me at the moment. This game is your stepping boss. Cons. So that's neat watching him go up there. Yeah. Yeah. I've completely forgotten what I was doing. So today, see it's someone else in charge. And like, what do you miss? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I'm definitely not following that con. Until they stop supporting a company that I disagree with, then I don't care about MFF, and I will never attend there.
We have a new kind of gameplay here. One is overlap from the mill building. So I'm putting this up kind of high here so we can see it.
Definitely convention these days just get so big so fast. Yeah. My next one's probably not going to be until AntherCon again. I normally only do 2 cons, and the idea of only having one this next year is depressing for me right now.
From the vantage point of this exit, and I'm going to use the eyedropper to get a hard reference to the other objective marker. So that will be activated when the first one is overlapped. So in game, here's a quick test.
Oh, right. I had that problem. I don't think it was. I think it wasn't showing this enable. Bingo. That, I think, is the problem. I think that's it right there. Door open. Yep. No, that was it. That's literally the problem. I saw it right as soon as it came up there. Alright, Alt P. Let's see if this does what I need it to do. I'll make you go away for a second. Alright, we take a cruise on these days. We're looking at a free cruise. We're not at the point. Commit. Plan it for hours. Your job was. Yeah. No, I get it. I'm basically in the position of. I have no finances. I can't afford to go to FC. And if I managed to get a job so that I could afford to go to FC, the likelihood of being able to get time off that quickly is slim. So I'm trying to not think about the fact that I am not going to be able to attend a con that I've attended for a decade plus. So, yeah. Yeah, me too. I'm a little biased though. Yeah. The job market's it's a mess right now. It's awful. So there's all this talk that like, you know, job market's really great right now, but I'm not seeing it. Tech employment isn't it really weird place these days? Probably primary back in the factory about places, but it's work grossly overqualified, but it's working. Yeah. Oh, that's not triggering. Why is it not triggering? God dang it. Oh, it's probably not marked as a trigger. No, it is marked as a trigger. Disable on reach. Wait. What? Hold on. Which one is which? That's that one. That's that. Dude, why are you... That's not what I wanted you to do. No. Unset this. How do I unset? this. I need this. Oh, because it's as soon as I click. Oh, as soon as I click that, it's dry. Okay, that's. God dang it! I see what's happening. Okay. Now I understand what I was doing. Okay, click this, do that. I drop that. Gentle 2. There we go. Use trigger. Enable. Disable on reach didn't fire though, which is interesting. Did I compile this? It did. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try this again. Let me catch up on chat here, sorry. So, let me back in the factory. Yeah, I don't know if I read that. I don't know if I had commented on it that like, yeah, I'm basically come Monday, maybe even Friday, I don't know. I'm gonna start applying stuff like that too. Just find anything I can get. I need anything. Doesn't matter. It's not so much for factories around here, but yeah. Insurance work goes over qualified, but it's work. I got a bunch of certs, and you're a year and a half away from a degree, but yeah, I need 40 hours a week. I was lucky to weasel into one of the better factories. Here you are. Yeah, you do have the certs going for you, and the fact that you're still in school helps. For any sort of like internals, it opens up some more possibilities. But I don't have any certifications. Delphi super overqualified, but have you checked in with relevant airline cruise lines recently? Oh yeah, I've already applied to the airlines around here. We've got a major airport hub in this area, so there actually are some local airline jobs, but I've been turned down from all of them so far. Downside's working for cruise lines. They get to pay you in peanuts, yeah. Anything helps lead somewhere. Got you in the door for sure, yeah. I'm not sure what the nice was for, though. Extend the bridge. Oh yeah, I have to click this. Just hard to get into leisure fields these days, and yeah. Actually, it was working for a hotel chain for a while. Doing software dev and stuff like that, but that was pre-COVID. Please disappear. You didn't disappear. Why are you not disappearing? Okay, why are you not disappearing? Definitely network at our subsidiary. It's on your side interstate for half the drive, better pay, no overtime. It's wound in picking things up and putting things down again. Yeah, I actually would like a like a warehouse type position. Just because I could do with the additional exercise. So I would actually like a more physical activity sort of job right now. Where is that's the switch parent objective marker. This, okay. So disable on reach. On component begin overlap. So objective merge that. So sure we have that. And now warehouse jobs never pay well, but you get your 10k steps in. Amazon, yeah, I've heard. I mean, at this point, I'd take what I could get though. It's never worth it. Thief on the door level. Do network for them. Cool, that's fair. Just don't pick up parts. I mean, at this point, income's income. I am at a point where I'm pulling favors and making debt. I don't have anything left, so it's like I do what I need to do. Have AWS foundation cert, but you don't expect that to give me your. AWS is something that I am lacking in. A lot of the places that I would try to apply to, they're asking for cloud and AWS and stuff like that, and I don't have that experience. It's like I've dealt with servers for so long. I would like to learn more about cloud stuff in a job environment, but the hotel. Why did that not go away? Oh, because it's still a goal, I guess. The hotel chain that I worked at, we were just starting to go into AWS when COVID hit, so I got some training on it, and then everything shut down. I expect to have functional programming HTML5, another experience that would more than get to the drive. It doesn't matter if they still say no. If you had any clients since you managed to get something, yeah, I tried. Trust me, I've tried. So far, it hasn't gotten me anywhere. Yep, I get a lot of no's. It occurred to me. I don't know. It was a little bit ago, actually. The amount of resumes that I've put in. I originally was gonna say it was like, oh, it's like in the, maybe it's in the hundreds or something, and then I actually thought about it and did the math on how many resumes I'm doing in the period of time that I'm doing it, and it's like, oh no, I've submitted thousands of resumes. It's like, oh, all right then, yeah. So, fun times. Jake said, yeah, right? Okay, so we hit the do once, but it never got past the complete. Why did it not do this? So I saw this. Do once. Output fires only once the first time it's hit, but it can be reset. Okay. Branch condition if enabled. So I can't modify this during the gameplay though. Do once completed. When did this fire? Box overlap. Oh. I wonder. Oh, I wonder. Okay. I have an idea. I suspect. Let's see if this fires. Call once and activate marker. Okay, it's not firing there. I need to watch. As soon as that comes up, I think I know what's happening. I gotta really keep an eye on that. Okay, how much Delphi beyond qualified? I'm sorry, I'm having trouble finding the interview stage. Well, I've had a few interviews. I've had I've had a few interviews, some that have gone to multiple interviews, but some that appear to be ghost jobs, if you've been hearing that term lately. It has to do with who you are. I have no idea. Oh, with where you are. I have no idea what that is. Please don't say you're on stream. It's just better. Yeah, I don't say where I am. Yeah, the most that I tend to say is, if I'm going to, is that I'm West Coast-ish. But at least you're seeing the missing link and understanding what the links mean. Oh, yeah. I've been leaning towards database, and we don't have near this level of steps and links. Internet. Oh, well, actually, database can, depending on the type of normalization you have. I mean, then you have links all over the place. Database administration, database design, normalization, all of those types of things. That's kind of up my alley. I enjoy looking at that sort of data and figuring out the best ways to separate it out in a normalized way. I've done that several times in my career. Visualization is much nicer. There actually is some pretty. I don't know if I don't know if it's exactly standard, but there are some good ways to visually map out those connections that are relatively standard, similar to how flowcharts work. That'll have different types of database, different types of lines and iconography for the different types of database connections between tables. Like, is this based off of a type of ID, or is this a one-to-one, or one-to-many, many-to-one, all those different types of stuff. Yeah. Oh, god dang it. Oh yeah, there it is. Bam! Oh, I was like, oh, did I miss it? No, I didn't, because I just saw it fire, and yes, that's exactly what I thought was happening. Because I don't know if anyone else would notice, but right up top, I saw the line go all the way across. So I know what's happening now. I know. This is becoming enabled, and all this is doing is checking for any overlap. It's not checking that it's the player overlapping, which means that as soon as this thing comes into play, it is firing because it is overlapping with other things in the area. So if I was to shrink this down a bit, now the door opening might still hit it. So I might need to actually put this, just for kicks, let's put this a little out there. There, now that door can't hit it. Although it is interesting because disable unreached. Why did disable unreached? It should have actually gone through and fired all the rest of it. Oh, I'll have to figure that out later. That's probably gonna happen in a little bit. Okay, so now I need this objective marker. I'll lower this back down to here and put this like right in the door. Whoa, whoa, what did I just... That's a... What? Okay. How's that... What does that even do? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, neat. Huh, okay. Alright. Round 5,672. Go. Boop. Boop. I should update my timers because the timers are set a little bit too long. So I'm doing things before the objective is actually fired. Oh, I need to be able to see this. Where is it? No, no. How do I pop this out now? If I do this, I meant to play in a separate player and I didn't, and that's what's throwing me off now. It's like, ah, crud. I botched that up. Good. Details. Okay, good. It does stay up there. Alright, now I should be able to watch this. Now, as soon as I walk into here, we got that. And our branch condition was false. Interesting. Okay, why was the branch condition false? This is enabled and disable unreached. If it's enabled and it's disable unreach, why was that false? That should have been true, isn't it? Disable unreach. And enabled was true because it gets set to true. Oh, wait. Very confused. I mean, enabled has to be true because it went into this whole section here. So why did it not? How bizarre. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Not a breakpoint. It'd be cool if I could figure out a way, if it had a way, or I don't know, whatever, to reach a certain point. Like, I want to get all of this stuff set up to a point, and be able to save the state. Just be like, this is the state of the game that I want to be in. Just save the state and be able to resume from that state. But that would entail a lot of things. Okay, so now we're probably going to get that breakpoint now. True, false. Disable unreached is false. Why is that false? Oh, it's not going to let me. Strange. Oh, right here. Disable unreached. This. That. Right there. That's the problem. That's it. That's it. I know it. I know that is. That's definitely the problem. Make this breakpoint go away. No, not disable. I want to remove the breakpoint. Because I am that positive. Let's push the right button. Thank you. I'm that positive that's the problem. We got this. I don't remember them changing that or setting that, but I must have just missed it. Because clearly they did. That was a weird flash. This needs to be like a second shorter. Open sesame! Alright. Poof. There we go. Huzzah! And now we have the other marker. Alright, that was in fact the problem.
Of the linked objective markers. The objective to reach the town hall, the player moves to the first objective marker at the door, and when hitting the trigger, it enables the second objective marker in the distance, leading them off into the rest of the level. For the next objective transition, we are going to have a new kind of gameplay here, a bit of exploration gameplay, a bit of navigational challenge. We are not going to show the player how to get into the structure of the town hall. We have a sort of a hidden entranceway above some debris on this one side of the building. So what we know is when the player reaches this point, we're going to have them actually have a trigger. We're going to keep this objective marker above the town hall. We're going to change the objective from reach the town hall to find a way inside the town hall. So we know when the player comes up to this area here, this sort of plateau, at the top of the stairs, they're going to have to pass this little juncture. So I'm going to add a trigger volume here to drive.
All right. I don't see one here. A lot of this already had a bunch of the trigger volumes added for whatever reason. Nope. That's... What is with all these cameras? Camera actor. There's so many cameras. Why are there so many cameras? I don't know what all those cameras are for. Weird. Oh, anyway. What was the way that
we know when the player comes up to this area here, this sort of plateau,
place actor.
At the top of the stairs, they're going to have
trigger box. Okay, and I can probably just do that with this. Trigger box. Go here.
Have to pass this little juncture. So I'm going to add a trigger volume here to drive the objective transition. Just going to resize this a little so they can collide with it for sure. And now that I have the trigger box, I'm going to add a collision overlap event. I'm going to do a do once on this. Then I'm going to grab the player. Just going to resize this a little so they can collide with it for sure. And now that I have the...
Alright, so they're just putting it straight into the Milltown. Yeah, they're putting it straight into Milltown LT. Okay, so add event, collision, on act begin overlap. Which again, I need to make sure this isn't in any of this, otherwise you have to add in a bunch of other checks. So as long as it's not going to actually interact with anything else, which is something you'd have to worry about. Because like if you had, say you had projectiles, and projectiles will interfere with things. Well, all of a sudden the projectile is actually acting as a collider on this, and it'll trigger the collision, and it's like, oh, hey, you got there. It's like, no, you need to check for the player getting there. But that's not relevant to this tutorial, and I do know how to do that, and I don't care at the moment. Duffin, welcome back. Perspective or action triggers? Perspective or action triggers? Not sure what that was referenced to. Always be sure to make it so a player can't just jump or shimmy around it, right? Yep. Those are things to take into account for, absolutely. For this tutorial, it's not relevant. I don't care. But yes, absolutely.
Trigger box,
100%.
I'm going to add a collision overlap event. I'm going to do a do once on this.
Go do once.
Then I'm going to grab the player UI. I'm going to do a toggle objective here. I'm going to hide and clear the objective. Next, I'm going to add a small delay, cosmetic delay of 2 seconds. Then I'm going to set a small delay, cosmetic delay of 2 seconds. Then I'm going to set a new objective.
Delay. 2 seconds.
Yes, and for this I'm going to set it to find a way inside the town hall.
Set new objective.
Just going to drag off the player UI again. For another UI function, I'm going to toggle the objective to show it.
Objective.
So for this next objective transition, we're going to look at the path the player takes across this plateau, around the building, looking for a way inside, which is the objective at this point. You navigate up here amongst the piles of debris, and they jump in through the window and they land right here, precisely at this juncture.
I'm going to say I'll clean this up later.
Place a trigger volume right here that they have to collide with. They'll overlap with.
All right. Now let's get another. Get this collider. Put this inside of here. Okay, I don't want that to snip so much. I want to. Wasn't there a hotkey? Ooh. Oh, that's duplicating the box. Nope, I want that. I don't remember a hotkey to do it. I know I can do it with this though. Just give me a little bit more. Turn that back on and then turn the snapping of this back off so I can get this really snug up on there. Whoa, I don't know what I just did. Okay, that shouldn't be touching anything. And player will have to go through it to get through.
With this, and we'll use this overlap event to drive the next objective transition inside the town hall. So with the trigger selected, I'm just going to right click here in our level blueprint, add another actor begin overlap event. I'm going to do this once. I'm going to grab the complete objective from the UI, complete objective 1. Here I'm going to add a reference to our objective marker. At this point I'm going to disable it, so I'll call enable objective marker with enable false. I'll add a delay.
Wait, which reference marker? Oh, okay. They're probably getting rid of this marker. So I have that selected. Add credit reference. Perfect. That's what I needed. Okay.
Disable it, so I'll call a reference to our objective marker. At this point I'm going to disable it, so I'll call enable objective marker with enable false. I'll add a delay here for 3 seconds, cosmetic delay. We'll grab another function from the player UI, cosmetic.
Okay, so we're doing that, not enabling it. Adding another delay. Probably 2 seconds.
Delay. I'll grab another function from the player UI. This time I'm going to do toggle objective.
That was a dirt I needed. Stop that. Brain, what are you doing? Toggle there. That's what I was trying to do. Okay. Put this there. Now we do need this to be on, I do think.
To hide the objective.
Oh wait.
And clear it on hide.
And then we're making a new
And then
one,
from
right?
here, I'm going to set a new objective. Now that I'm inside the the town hall, I'm going to search the town hall. And I'm going to toggle the objective on so this new objective is displayed to the player.
Toggle.
I'll just fix up my reference wires a little bit there.
Yeah, I'm not going to fix the wires. I don't care about that at the moment.
Now I'll just compile and save this. And we can give this a quick test in the editor. Okay. So here we are. It reached the town.
So, the last time that I did this tutorial, 6 weeks ago, this was as far as I had gotten. I never got any further than this. And 6 weeks ago, didn't realize that life was going to just kick me in the tail. Be like, yeah, I'm not doing this again for 6 weeks. Which is why I'm redoing this tutorial. Oh, right first. So once I get this part working, I'll be farther than I had gotten on this tutorial before. Sucks having to keep redoing this, but stuff sure happens. Yeah. I basically was arguably I probably should not have stopped streaming. From my perspective at the time, it was just putting all of my time, everything that I had was put into job hunting. It's like anytime that I was spending streaming and learning Unreal and stuff like that was time I wasn't spent job hunting. Roommate has justifiably said I told you so, and that it is not sustainable, and yeah, I had a few mental breakdowns, and it's like, have to take some time for yourself. Can't just keep doing that. It's like you have to take breaks. You have to take care of your mental health. It doesn't feel like it. It's like every part of me wants to just keep working on the job hunt stuff, because that's what I need right now. But it's like, no, I have to take breaks. It's like, all right, fine, you're right. But yeah, mental breakdowns are fun. Sarcasm, yay. Vast majority of people with breaks are good. Mental health is personal health, yeah. On your way into the town hall, and poof, here we go, into the town hall. And we don't have the new... Oh, did I derp? I derped, didn't I? Did I toggle the... I did. I'm an idiot. These weren't supposed to be checked. Search the town hall. I'm reasonably confident that was the only issue. Everything else should be fine. So I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next steps.
On hall, we see the objective in the distance.
We will end up
make our way
seeing if I am correct and if this works
the street or the dirt
appropriately
path up here to the
in the
top of
next
the
test
town
after
hall
we do whatever we're supposed to do
plateau.
next.
And when the player reaches this trigger volume right here, we see the objective switches to find a way inside the town hall. And then they navigate here amongst the debris. Once they get inside, they hit a trigger volume, completes the objective, and the objective switches to search the town hall.
Yay!
While searching the town hall, the player is going to come upon this crowbar actor that we created in a previous course, and picking up this crowbar, interacting with it, is going to fire the event dispatcher in it. So that'll drive our next objective transition. So here I'm going to call the event dispatcher event on crowbar taken.
On crowbar taken. Okay, okay. So we come into here. Crowbar. I don't see that. Milltown LD. How did you get that? Oh, I have an idea. Wait. Crowbar. Cast a crowbar. Assign on crowbar taken. Bind event to on crowbar taken. Is that what that? No. I don't want to bind the event. That's not right. I need to react to it. Unbind, call, assign. Huh? Is it bind event?
Our next objective transition. So here I'm going to call the event dispatcher event on crowbar.
No. Call this. How did you do that?
That'll drive our next objective transition. So here I'm going to call.
Add event for BP. Oh, they selected the crowbar.
Call the event dispatcher.
Okay, I see. They did it just by having it selected. I wonder if you have to have it selected. I don't know. But if I select it, come back into here. Crowbar. Add on actor show. Add on crowbar taken. This. Okay, this is what I needed. Okay, cool.
Event on crowbar taken. I'm going to grab the player UI and toggle the objective off at this point.
Yep, toggle objective
Add a
off.
small cosmetic delay here in just a second.
Play.
And also from the player UI,
Second.
I'm going to display the narrative box with some information about what they've found in the town hall, and display that for about 8 seconds. And I'm going to add a delay here, but now I think I'm actually going to run this. And I'm going to
put into that
in the
box
town
there.
hall and
There we go. Okay, 8 seconds to show this. There we go. Delphi, this is your chance to experiment. How else could the desired result be achieved? To be fair, sometimes the correct answer really is just the obvious, but this is also why I don't program do these sort of things. I'm not entirely sure what it is you're referring to, but yeah, I don't know if I missed something. I also might just be derping. I mean, I can be big derp.
display that for about 8 seconds. And I'm going to add a delay here, but now I think I'm actually going to run this again in a sequence because it better represents visually what I'm trying to do, which is have something.
So where did you put that sequence? You put that sequence after the display narrative. Yeah, it's right here. Sequence. Okay.
happen while the
Okay,
narrative box is on screen.
coming up here.
So after a small cosmetic delay there of 3 seconds,
3 seconds.
I'm going to make
That's
another
great.
call to the UI and set a new objective.
Set a new objective.
This is the objective now to search the houses for the workshop key because it's not found in the town hall. And then I'm going to toggle the objective on. So let's see how this plays out in game. So at this point, the player enters the town hall.
Objective.
They search, they look around, they look for the workshop keys. They come upon the crowbar actor. They interact with the crowbar actor. It triggers the event dispatcher, which triggers the event linked to it in the level blueprint. We get an objective transition, and we get some narrative information about searching the houses that were passed on the way up here for the workshop key.
Okay. Delay that. Search the houses. No understand. Blat, blat, blat. That fires, that fires, that does that, that does that. I think that should be right. Yeah, I'm missing something silly because derp. Doesn't understand it's okay to take the tutorial for what it is, but also recognize it's okay to try the thing and see what happens. So experiments. Oh yeah, definitely. There was another version of a tutorial that I was running through where I was watching the tutorial but wasn't applying anything that they were actually doing in the tutorial. I was just applying it to my own things. It was for a UI thing, which is what I need to learn next. I need to learn more about UI interaction and transition. Menus basically. I already know what I need to build next, but I want to walk through a tutorial on that. There's definitely a difference between virtual class and in-person class. There's no opportunity in these guided lessons to stop and explore. These get wait, virtual class or virtual in these guided. I'm a little confused on where what you meant by that. I think I know what you're implying. I think this is my misunderstanding of the phrasing, because in an actual in-person class, you don't have time to, you can't pause, you can't rewind. You don't have time to go off and explore in an in-person class because it's real time, it's there. You have to be following along with what is going on in class or you're done. In tutorials like these, you have the opportunity to pause, rewind, and potentially do some exploring. However, Delphi and the classroom the professor would ramble on about whenever they felt relevant and guided village tries Mr. Roll record. Okay, yeah. So that is also part of the difference. Is in a live environment, the professor may go off on some other things, which they may go off on tangents, but it's also possible the tutorial video will also go on tangents. I've seen it plenty of times. The benefit of a live class is if you have the opportunity to ask questions. That is something you are never going to get from a tutorial. So that is a major benefit to having those sort of actual in-person interactions, or virtual. It doesn't matter. Like just being able to have someone there at the time is immensely valuable. But again, your drawback is you have to go with their flow. You can't pause. You can't rewind. You know, so, yeah. What were they doing? Oh yeah, they were just testing. Okay, so theoretically, I think everything should be set up. So now I should just be able to run through this test now, and should be back at be able to do this now. Just sucks. I have to keep doing everything all over again. Realistically, I could probably set it up so my player start is actually somewhere else, and then have some of these things set with different settings so that they already are done. But it's like that would probably take just about as much time as just taking to just do it. But yeah, I have not actually been in any sort of classroom environment in a very long time. Very long time. Oh, I don't know why that reminds me. I was just having a conversation with someone earlier today, or not today. Earlier last week. Um, uh, oh, that's not getting Oh, no, no, no. Okay, that's not getting disabled, but it's not supposed to get disabled because it's still part of the goal. There's a curious phenomenon that is happening with um, the current newer generations that are coming from, I don't know, maybe like uh, early mid 2000s ish, somewhere in that range. Uh, as this generation is getting older, basically any generation where smartphones have really just been like the center of so much lifestyle and life and everything. Let me actually finish this little test here. Search the town hall. Yes, yes, yes. Take crowbar. Nothing happens. Oh, wait. Search the houses for workshop key. Cool, it did work. Yeah, okay. There was no sign of Grundy there. Cool. All right. Yeah, it worked. So the perspective or the challenge that's happening is people are growing up with their smartphones and not with computers. So actual like basic level computer knowledge is becoming um, not as well known. It's not common anymore. I don't know how else to describe it. Particularly, what was brought up was the comprehension of file folders and directory structures, and just understanding how a file system works and saving and loading and finding files um, is is a foreign concept to a lot of younger individuals now, because if you're on your cell phone, they don't have that sort of thing that is typically exposed to a user. It's like, oh, I need to find a file. I'm just going to go into my downloads and scroll through a bunch of stuff. It's like the concept of file structures is becoming a foreign concept to many people. It's a really interesting perspective. I don't know, my brain went off on a tangent with like teaching and education right now. Um, and it's uh, what's interesting to me is there was a point in time where computer education was class structure, like learning how to use a computer, um, and learning to type on a keyboard, um, and understanding word processing and uh, things like that, file management, stuff like that, just understanding basic computer literacy. And then there was a time period where computers were so mainstream that it kind of wasn't really necessary, and I stopped seeing those classes being offered. At least from my perspective, I don't know how accurate that is, like across the board, but um, so there was this period of where it's like, oh, this everybody just knows how to do this now, because like it's just so ingrained of like people that have computers in their homes already and stuff like that, and the computer as opposed to a smartphone was so commonplace that these types of classes were not as common. Still around, but not as common. Because people would just learn how to do this stuff. And then as smartphones came around, because some of these classes were dropped off and there was no longer as common to see these basic how to use a computer courses. And then people started using the smartphones. They no longer had that training. So it was like you sit them down in front of an actual PC. It's like, how do you navigate? It's really interesting to see how that has just changed over the years. That'd be so much what you do now is on handheld scanner tablet. Yeah, exactly like that. Um, it's kind of scary and eye-opening to relate that to Idiocracy. If you've seen the movie Idiocracy, and the notion that the hospital scene, in particular, where they're just pushing really basic buttons of like, I don't think there were even words. I think they were all just pictures. It's like, a picture of the head or a picture of like a wound bleeding or whatever, and it's like, I'm just going to push this button because that's what you know how to do. You're just working with working with a tablet or whatever, and it's just like such a um, it's become so user friendly, and I'm using air quotes there, that it's been dumbed down to a point where people don't know what's happening in the background. They don't understand what it's actually doing. It's such an interesting perspective to me. I don't know. I'm going totally on a tangent here. But yeah, I don't know. It's me rambling.
And in our previous course, we added 3 instances of the workshop key to these 3 houses here, and only one.
Oh, I remember this. I remember this part of the video. This is hilarious. If you've ever played a game and wondered, it's like, I was like, oh hey, you got to go search these houses, and there's like 3 different houses, and it's like, you search the houses and you find the key in the middle house. So I was like, all right, cool. Next time you go to play the game, you search the middle house first, because that's where the key was last, but it's not there this time. So it's like, okay, well maybe it's in, now it turns up in this particular game. It's on the left house. So I was like, all right, well maybe it's random. So maybe they're just randomly generating where the key actually goes. It's like, no, it's not random. They just made it so whatever the second house is the one you get. So you have to explore 2 houses before they'll even give it to you. Doesn't matter which one you go to first, it's not going to be there. But it will just magically be wherever the second one is that you go to. It's like, have you ever wondered, like, is the game doing something like that? It's like, yes, it does.
One of them will be found by the
It can.
player.
I'm not saying all games will. Just
one that's found by the player is the last
that
house
thought process of like, yep, some games do that.
So once we
because that's what he explains here.
In play that will be interacted with. So the one that's found by the player is the last house.
That's neat, at least,
the last pieces of the workshop key to these 3 houses here, and only one of them will be found by the player. The one that's found by the player is the last house they enter, the last barricade they open.
Or last one. So in this case, you have to explore all 3, and it'll always be the last one. I was wrong. I thought it was the second one. I just misremembered it. It was 6 weeks ago. But yeah, so you have to explore all 3 houses. Doesn't matter what order you do them in. It will always be the last one.
So once we actually have identified the key that's in play that will be interacted with, we set it up here in the level blueprint. We have right here where it says foreman keys. That's our
Level blueprint. Foreman keys. Where did you set that up? That's a tree thing. Foreman keys, okay.
variable for the keys. We make it visible and we enable collision, which enables interaction. So once we have that, we can use the event dispatcher of the keys being interacted with to drive the next objective transition. So here I'm going to do a bit of assigning, binding an event.
An event to on keys taken. Bind event to on keys taken. How did they get that? Bind event. What? How did you do that? How did you get that?
So here I'm going to
on key. Bind event on keys taken. Oh, bind event to on keys taken. There we go.
Do a bit of assigning, binding an event to the keys taken event dispatcher. I'm going to create an event. I'm going to create a map.
Okay, so these are the keys coming off of this.
Matching event, which pops up a new custom event. I'm going to name it on keys taken.
Custom event. Wait. Custom event. There we go. Wait, no, that's create event? Okay, hold on. What? Did
Which
you
pops
do?
up. I'm going to create an event. I'm going to create
Yeah,
a matching
create event.
event.
Oh? Why is mine different? Create event. Oh, now it's okay. I don't know what the heck did I do differently there. I don't know. Sure.
Which pops up a new custom event. I'm going to name it on keys taken.
Name it on keys. I'm confused.
Matching event, which pops up a new custom event. I'm going to name it on keys taken.
Oh, create matching event. Okay. Keys taken. Right. Okay. So they're making.
I'm going to move it over here to where the rest of my objectives are. And from here, I'm going to grab the player UI. I'm going to toggle the objectives, hide them here in this case. And let's see, I'm going to reroute this a little bit, clean it up. First, I'm going to complete the objective because the keys are actually taken successfully. We want to tell the player that they were taken. You won the objective, you found the keys. So a small cosmetic delay of 3 seconds, then we toggle it off after telling them that they found it. Then we set our new objective while the objectives are hidden off screen that they found.
Stop that. Oh, these. Okay, I see what they did. They did this the other way. Complete. Delay. This. You there. You there. Could you not do that, please? Thank you. Oh, same with you. Don't do that. Much better.
So a small cosmetic delay of 3 seconds, then we toggle it off after telling them that they found it. Then we set our new objective while the objectives are hidden off screen. For this next objective, we're going to have return to the mill because now we have the keys to go back and open the workshop. So I'm going to toggle the objective on after the objective is set. The last thing we have to do for this objective transition is mark the intended destination for the player again. So I'm going to duplicate this objective marker, place it on this side of
Not that it really matters, but which one did they copy?
The last thing we have to do for this objective transition is mark the intended destination for the player again.
Okay, so get to go back over here. Copy this, duplicate you, bring you inside. Seems good to me.
So I'm going to duplicate this objective marker, place it on this side of the door because we're entering the mill, and making sure the volume is on the inside of the building, and moving the icon to the door. And I'll rename this objective marker return to mill. And back here in the level blueprint, I'll call a function on the objective marker and I'll enable it. And now we
enable objective marker. Stop that. Yes, enable, disable unreach probably.
have our final objective transition for return to mill. Now we're going to test this next section of gameplay in editor. So we see our objective is search the houses for the workshop key. We use our new ability to break down barricades with the crowbar to exit the town hall. We move out here into the trail that links all the houses.
Right now. I'm just gonna, because it takes
here we
too
break
long
the
to set
first
up.
barricade, which triggers the condition of searching the first house. We break the second barricade on this house to trigger the search condition for the second house. And this last barricade will trigger the search condition for the third house and will also unhide the key and allow us to find it. So in this particular house, it's placed here by this roaring fire. So we pick up the workshop key, we see it's completed. Although we could probably leave the completed text on screen for a little longer. But at this point, the player returns to the mill and they hit our scripted event here. And previously this was set up to force a new objective, which was find another way back to the mill. But we're just going to chalk this up to iteration and say that we're going to remove the scripted event and the player will proceed directly to return to the mill. Now that we've communicated to the player the necessary activities in the town, we can continue scripting progression of the critical path as it returns to the mill building and the end of the level design. At this point in the player progression, the player will reach this objective marker that we placed just inside the rear entrance to the mill. So this objective marker is using the trigger volume. So that means when the player enters the trigger volume, it will fire off an event dispatcher for when the objective marker is reached. And we're going to use this to drive the next transition in our objectives. With the objective marker selected, I'm going to right click here in the level blueprint. I'm going to make an objective marker reached event dispatcher event. Then I'm going to grab the player UI, complete the objective for 1. Make a small cosmetic delay here of 3 seconds.
Player UI, complete objective. Delay.
Complete the objective for 1. Make a small cosmetic delay here of 3 seconds. I'm going to toggle the objectives off by hiding and clearing on hide. I'm going to add another delay here, cosmetic delay of 2 seconds, before I call the set new objective function from the player UI again. This objective will be retrieve the gear wheel from the workshop. Compile and save that. And now, if we go up here to the workshop, we see the gear wheel. I'm going to drag another objective marker into the level right here. On top of the gear wheel, I'm turning off enabled and use trigger and disable unreached because we're going to script this objective marker solely in the level blueprint.
Makes sense to me. Oh, that's right. There was that lovely little feature. Where was... Alright, what was that command? No. Aha! Yeah, just hold down shift. Hee. I follow it with? That's pretty cool. I don't think Unity has that feature.
Just going to move the objective icon roughly where the gear wheel is. And I'll rename this objective marker retrieve gear. So back in the level blueprint, I'm going to call a function on the objective marker at the end of this objective.
Wait, what was it? Enable, that's right. Enable objective marker. Based off of that. Yes, we're enabling. Probably going to disable on reach.
Transition to enable it, and so it will show
Or
where
not.
we want it in the level. For the next objective transition, we're going to need to do a little bit of modification of the gear wheel actor itself. So with the gear wheel selected, we're going to open it up, and we're also going to look at its parent class to see what we need to find to make an event dispatcher to drive the next objective transition. So I have the gear wheel open. I'm just going to open the full event graph version. And from here, I'm going to navigate to its parent, BP key parent. And here, if we recall, we see the event start events on taken once a key, any kind of key type actor has been interacted with. So we're going to override this event in the gear wheel itself. So I'm deleting these placeholders at first.
Oh, there's no placeholders. Fine then.
And I'm going to go ahead and add the event start events on taken.
Event start events on taken.
And from here, I'm going to create a
Event dispatchers gear wheel taken. Wheel taken.
new event dispatcher we can use to drive things in the level blueprint. I'm going to call this gear wheel taken.
What's that? Gear wheel. Gear wheel.
And I'll change the category here to gear wheel just to keep things organized. And then from here, I'll call the event dispatcher, connect it to the overridden event. Compile and save that.
What did they do?
And now in the level blueprint, with the gear wheel selected in the level, we can add an event from its event dispatcher.
Level blueprint event from the event dispatcher. Gear wheel's taken. Add. Set this. Okay, well, yeah, that's right. Okay.
For gear wheel taken. And this will drive our objective transition from here on out. So we'll add the player UI. We'll have a call to complete the objective here for retrieving the gear wheel from the workshop. Here we'll add a small cosmetic delay of 3 seconds.
Like this repeating
And
this
we'll toggle the objective off.
stuff
We'll hide it.
over
We'll clear
and
it on
over
hide.
and over.
We'll add another
Needs
cosmetic
to be
delay
a
of 2 seconds.
function, but that's fine.
And we'll make another call to the player UI to set a new objective. This time, now that the gear wheel's in hand, it will be to repair the mill machinery with the gear wheel. Here we'll toggle the objective.
Set objective. Not that it really matters. Machinery. Toggle the objective. These really need to not whatever. I don't care.
We'll show it,
Yes.
and the new objective will be in place.
No. Wait.
Next, we're going to have a look here at the objective marker that we had previously placed on. Have a look, and the new objective will be in place. Next, we're going to have a look here at the objective marker that we had previously placed on the machine itself. going to need to use this again. So with this selected here, I'm going to go into the level blueprint. I'm going to enable this yet again with enable objective marker, but not disable unreached. And that's our entire objective transition. But we're going to add one more step.
I'm leaving
here,
mine
actually.
enabled. Theirs was not.
Go ahead and we need to. And that's our
If kissing. Nope. Garbage. Scam, spam, go away.
our entire objective transition. But we're going to add one more step here, actually. Go ahead and we need to disable the objective marker that was on the gear wheel immediately after the player interacts with it.
Oh, I see. Okay, so they're... I think I know what they're doing. So we have to re-enable it, right? Spaghetti that I don't care about cleaning up right now. Go away.
For the next objective transition,
Oh, they aren't re-enabling.
it starts when the player travels down to the main floor here and interacts with the gear machine. So we're going to need to add a little bit of additional functionality to the gear machine for this to happen. So I'm going to open up its blueprint, a bit of additional to the main floor. For the next object immediately after the player interacts with
disabling
it.
that.
For the next objective transition, the
Did they not add?
enable objective marker, but not disable.
Okay, they did. Oh, I see. Okay.
Unreached.
They just copied it, huh?
And that's our entire objective transition. Enable objective marker,
Yeah, that's the gear machine. Okay.
but not disable unreached. And that's our entire objective transition. And we need to disable the objective marker that was on the gear wheel.
Oh, this is the retrieve gear one that they did. Okay. Okay, I see. So that one stays there. This goes away, and then oh, because this is, wait, where's the retrieve gear wheel? This gear wheel. This. This goes here. This goes away. There we go. Disable. That's what I missed. Okay.
Immediately after the player interacts
Makes
with
sense.
it. For the next objective transition, it starts when the player travels down to the main floor here and interacts with the gear machine. So we're going to need to add a little bit of additional functionality to the gear machine for this to happen. So I'm going to open up its blueprint. I'm going to add another event dispatcher for on gear machine started. I'm going to
Gear machine. What? Oh, I see. Okay.
add another event dispatcher for on gear machine start.
Gear machine started. Gear machine started.
Started. And I'm going to look at the overridden event here, event start events on interact. And if it's successfully started, we're going to add the call to the event dispatcher right there. So now in the lid, we're going to add the call to the event dispatcher right there. So now in the level blueprint, we can go with that selected, we can add our event.
So back to the level blueprint. I don't have that little comment block, but sure, whatever. So this is gear machine started. Okay.
Dispatcher event on gear machine started to drive our whole transition. And with the switch selected, we can unlock it, making it now possible to actually interact with the
Switch. Oh, that's gonna be this. Oh yeah, it is locked. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Okay. Uh, unlock. Okay.
switch and have it react to our interaction. And from here, I'm going to add a new custom event, which will be sort of our objective transition event. And I'll make a call to it from this chain as well. We'll call this next event on bridge power restored. And we'll call it right here. Now I'm going to take the custom event itself, and I've moved it over here to the other side of the event graph. I decided to name it on power restored just to keep it a little simpler. And from here, I'm going to select the objective marker and I'm going to disable it on the gear machine.
Gear machine. Okay. It's the gear machine's objective markers. We don't need that anymore. That makes sense. Objective marker for the gear machine. That goes away. What am I doing? Yep. Enables off.
Once it's been interacted with, then in the player UI, I'm going to complete the objective once we've successfully interacted. Add a small cosmetic delay of 3 seconds. Add another call to the player UI to toggle the objective off, hiding it and clearing it on hide. Adding a delay of 2 seconds. Adding another call to the player UI to set our new objective, which is now to move over and extend the bridge using the bridge controls. With that set, we'll make another call to the player UI and we'll toggle the objective back on. And since we generally place objective markers on locations that the player knows about, we're going to go back to the one we placed previously on the actual switch controls.
Toggle this back on, I'm sure. Enable objective. Enable. Oh, I think that would be disable and reach.
We're going to re-enable it here with enable objective marker. And that completes this objective transition at this stage. The next objective transition, we're going to need to do a little modification of the scripting we did based around the switch and the bridge movement. So let's go ahead and look at the level blueprint the way it was set up earlier. Here we find switch activated. This is the event dispatcher event we use.
What did they do? Result. Switch activated. How did you do that? What is that? What is this magic?
Scripting we did based around the switch and the bridge movement. So let's go ahead and look at the level blueprint the way it was set up earlier.
Switch bridge. That's not what I'm... Find results. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What's this? What's this? Find. Apparently I already have it. Find results. No. Let's just find results. That's not what I want. Results. Huh. Content drawer. I have no idea how to get to whatever it is that they're doing there. I don't know what that is. Find results. Just out of curiosity, I just literally like Control F. Oh, cool. That's what it is. BP Interactive Switch Bridge. Okay. Yeah, look, switch activated. Alright. Okay, it just takes me to that. I see.
Here we find switch activated. This is the event dispatcher event we use to drive the movement of the bridge.
That it
the
is.
timeline. What we're going to add here is this whole timeline starts up and the bridge movement starts when the switch is activated and it's a false result. So I'm going to call the function here on the objective marker on the actual controls, and I'm going to disable the objective marker once the switch has been successfully interacted with. And when the timeline ends, the bridge is fully extended, we're going to call a new
Did they
custom
actually
event.
change anything, or are they just clicking around on stuff?
So I'm going to call the function here on the objective.
Oh, they added. Okay. I see. Which was this? Objective marker bridge. Objective marker bridge. Where did you go? Where did you go? Bridge controls, which image? Huh? No, it's not that. Did I repurpose a, hold on. Did I repurpose a marker that I wasn't supposed to? Find a way across the river. Uh-oh. Wasn't there a marker on the bridge there? Reach the bridge. Yeah, that. Okay. So it is there. Reach the bridge. What marker is showing? Oh, it's on the inside of the thing. Okay. It's not on the bridge, so I've just looked around the spot. Reach the bridge. Bridge controls. Gear machine. Reach town hall. Retrieve. What the heck marker is that? That's showing. So reach the bridge marker. That's the one that fires. I wonder, can I search for this? Oh, look at that. That's actually cool. So new objective, reach the bridge. Oh, it's using the bridge controls. Okay. I don't think it's really supposed to do that. I think they have a separate one that I didn't
Let's
have.
go ahead. The scripting we did.
Yeah, they had two bridges. I only
based
had
around
one.
The switch and the bridge movement. So let's go ahead and look at the scripting we did.
Oh, because there's
Based around
interactive switch bridge. They have the switch bridge selected.
and the bridge movement. So let's go ahead and look at the level blueprint.
Oh, maybe it is that one. Okay, maybe that is the one I'm supposed to just. Oh yeah, because I think they're disabling it. Okay, fine. So the bridge.
The way it was set up earlier. Here we find
Objective
switch
marker.
activated. This is the event dispatcher event we use to drive the movement of the bridge, the timeline. What we're going to add here is this whole timeline starts up and the bridge movement starts when the switch is activated and it's a false result. So I'm going to call the function here on the objective marker on the actual controls, and I'm going to disable the objective marker once the So I'm going to call the function here on the objective marker on the actual controls, and I'm going to disable the objective marker once the switch has been successfully interacted with. And when the timeline ends, the bridge is fully extended, we're going to call a new custom event called onBridgeExtended. And this will be sort of our custom event to drive the whole next objective. And this custom event
Sure, sounds great.
called onBridgeExtended. And this will be sort of our custom event to drive the whole next objective transition. So from here, I'm going to grab the player UI. I'm going to make a complete objective call. I'm going to add a small cosmetic delay of 3 seconds. It's pretty standard for us at this point. Then I'm going to toggle the objective to hide it and clear it on hide.
Yeah, because you keep doing this over and over and over again,
Another
which means you should
cosmetic
turn it
delay
into a
of 2
method,
seconds.
function, whatever. Objective. Oh, nice catch.
Then from the player UI, I will set a new objective. This objective will be to cross the bridge, our ultimate goal of the whole level, really. And once that's set, I'll toggle the objective on by unhiding it. If you were watching closely during that last scripting of the objective transition, you may have noticed that I left this objective number at 0. This is something that probably should have been corrected a while back, so let's go ahead and correct it now. If I double click on the complete objective function in the player UI, it brings us to the function itself. So to prevent future problems like that, we're going to set the default value of objective number to 1.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
So we're going to compile and save that. Hopefully that will prevent any mishaps and bugs down the road. So since our final objective is to cross the bridge, that's a destination we need to communicate to the player. It's a
No marker. Can I browse to asset? Perfect. Yes, it's fine. I don't care. Levels, add to. Where'd it go? Oh, maybe they already are in the. Oh, okay, they apparently already are in the level. It's fine by me.
visible destination that they would know about. So we're going to add our objective marker on the far side of the bridge. We're going to set this to just be disabled using the trigger volume and disabled at start as well, so we enable it in the objective transition scripting. Let's start as well, so we enable it in the objective transition scripting. So from here, I'm going to grab a reference to the objective marker and enable it and disable reached on screen.
Yerg!
Haruk fattened one Chris's. I'll never judge a raccoon around garbage again. You never know what they've been through.
Duplication.
Haruk fattened one Chris's. I'll never judge a raccoon around garbage again. You never know what they've been through.
Silly Yerg. How you doing? Hope you're well.
So now when we play through this from beginning to end, We start here on return to the mill in the area behind the mill. We move toward the objective marker we placed just inside the door. When the player hits the trigger volume, it completes the objective and starts the objective transition to the workshop and enables the objective marker in the workshop. So when the player arrives here, they're now able to open the door because they have the workshop keys. So they go in, they can now interact with the gear wheel, and that completes the retrieve gear wheel from the workshop objective. And from here they have a view down to the mill machinery they saw before. Since it's a known location, we have an objective marker on this. When the player reaches it, they can interact, and we simulate repairing the mill machinery by placing the gear wheel and showing it in the gear machine. That starts the next objective transition, which enables the switch here and the objective marker on it. And when the player interacts with the switch, it starts the timeline that moves the bridge into place. And when the bridge is complete, we start the next objective, the final objective, which is to cross the bridge. And the objective marker at the far side of the bridge is visible. And finally, the player touches the trigger for that objective marker and the level is complete.
Let's see if I brought. That was the wrong thing. I did the wrong thing. Save everything. Do the play thing. Okay. Go through all of this just so I can see what might be broken. It's so weird when I'm doing this strafing thing. No, it's not doing this. That and you walk sideways enough. Interesting. Is it only on one side? If I'm walking like this, that looks weird. That doesn't look weird. Weird.
Jaruk fattened one Chris's. I don't know who needs to know this, but even if a bear wears socks and shoes, he still has bare feet.
I would say bare paws, but yeah. Semantics. Silly Eric. God dang it.
Jaruk fattened one Chris's. I don't know who needs to know this, but even if a bear wears socks and shoes, he still has bare feet.
Has a crowbar. Bam. I can blow stuff up now. Woo! Bam. I don't know why it does it twice. I've been trying to figure that out for months. Damn you. Give me the keys. Turn to the mill. Well, that's a lot of markers. Why are there so many markers open? Okay, that's too many markers. That one's legit. That one's not legit. What is that one? Return to the mill. I returned to the mill. Retrieve gear wheel from workshop. Tough event. Oh, wait. Oh, you were saying that to Yarrick. Got it. Okay. Granny's 92nd tomorrow, so you're gonna go to bed to be ready on time. Yeah. Take care, Yarrick. Thanks for popping in. Hope you sleep well and have fun tonight. Loud tree falling zone. Was that significantly loud? Like, was that like blastingly too loud? Um, let me know, because that's one of the sound volume things that I'm working on trying to modify. It was? Okay. I'm gonna... how do I tweak that? Not exactly, but it sure was that okay. But not all that, but okay. I want to lower it a little bit. My concern is I don't want to lower stuff too much because it's the same channel that Discord would come across. So if someone popped into Discord, I don't want them to be too quiet. So I got a lot of balancing issues to do. I still have to hear the tutorial speech, etc. I guess, yeah. Well, I have so many different channels right now. It's like I'm balancing all these different things. I have different stuff right now because the tree crashing is basically my desktop volume. And yeah, take care, Yurig. In Discord, you could have been yammering on insist. Yeah, it's in Discord. Boop. Burp noises. Burp. Chirp, 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 chirp. I mean, you see my burbs. Where's my burbs? Where's the burbs? To the chirp. As the text is covering, you probably get rid of the temperature. Chirp. Chirp. I don't know. Why did it way up in the corner? So it should be kind of like moved away a bit. It's like, but. Hey, making dinner just by being late. I'd rather go to bed, but it's just the way things are. I've got another hour before I make dinner. Doors open, retrieve gear. I have the gear. Let me go down here. Oh. Okay, that's not getting removed. I mean, I know how to do that. Start the machine. Went to bed now, remove it, never hear. Don't go beep and then you... Yep, for all the wrong reasons. That's very wrong reasons, yes. Extend the bridge. Oh, it went beep beep. And the bridge is going. Okay, we should get a little pop-up. Extend the bridge is complete. And yep, cross the bridge. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop. And disappeared. And it disappeared because the... Okay, yeah, I know why that disappeared, and I know why the cross the bridge is still there, because we never actually removed it, so... I know how to do that, so I'm not worried about actually doing it. I think that's some of it. Alright! I think that's about gonna wrap up this tutorial. This should just be some review.
Let's review how we've learned to guide the player through the level by indicating objectives and important gameplay events as part of their experience. We've learned how to use our level design document as a great way to plan discrete, clear objectives for the player to complete to progress. We've also learned how to use a UI for the player to communicate those same objectives, as well as relevant narrative information at key moments in gameplay. We've also learned the value of a HUD and objective markers to communicate vital destinations along the level's critical path. And finally, we've also learned how to communicate between important level design systems, again using the level blueprint as a connective framework that ties placed actors and UI systems together to communicate those objectives and important moments to the player. Typically, the systems and functionality we are using in this proto-level design are provided by programmers or other UI or game development team members. Although this is true, we are showing them here in this course in an effort to make you understand the importance of these systems and the thought processes that go into creating them and their value in communicating goals to the player. Shown here is the level blueprint and the commented items at left in gray are what we created in the previous course for the basic functionality and interactions and gameplay of the game. On the right are the custom events that we link to them in this course about the objectives. And one thing that's important about this kind of practice, especially if your game gets much bigger than a single level, is you want to comment your work. So at the very least, if I just hit C to add one giant comment box about all this whole section here, we can kind of denote that this section is all about objectives. So we can make this like a very obvious color different from the other side.
I'm not worrying about that at the moment.
Visibility, including maybe making the font size much bigger. But there, at least so it's clear that like this is all your objectives. This also helps if you're working with a team and other people on the team need to clearly see your intention and add to your work. So we could further delineate this a little bit by maybe grouping together some of these different custom events that are related to different parts of the level. You could almost say like, you know, all this stuff, for example, if this is all the stuff in the mill, you could label this mill objectives, you know, that kind of thing. That stuff really helps. And finally, to streamline the level designer's workflow, you might have noticed in the course of this, the various videos of this course, there were a number of repeated elements, like quite frequently. Like very frequently, I would complete an objective, add a similar delay, add a toggle objectives, add another delay, and they'd be very similar. So if you find that you're repeating the same things a lot, say for example, these functions were given to you by the UI teams or programmers, it still wouldn't be a bad idea if you want to make your life simpler, to speed your iteration times. You can grab all these, and if it's useful, you could collapse them into a macro and we can make a one-stop kind of solution to transitioning an objective where you sort of formalize the delays between the way the UI appears to the player. So that's another thing we could do. That it would help in the event graph here also to create kind of more succinct readability, and like I said, speed of iteration as you keep working and iterating on the level. Let's recap with a playtest of our level with all the objectives and UI elements in place. So at the level start, we use begin play to show a little bit of narrative information to introduce the player to the environment. We give them their first objective when they see their first big obstacle, which is to find a way across the river. As they round the bend in the river, they see the bridge is out in the distance. And now that they've seen this location, it's logical that we can also give them an objective marker to reach the bridge, because they'll need to be sure to find a way to the bridge once they go into the more complex geometry of the mill interior. So they enter the mill interior, they can still see the objective marker, they can explore, but they still know where to go ultimately. So once they near the bridge entrance, they see some controls with a light hitting them, very obvious, and the objective changes to extend the bridge. When they extend the bridge, they get more narrative information about what's happened to the state of the level. The bridge controls have no power. We get an objective marker here again on the gear machine, because the player's already seen it, and they know that it might be related. So once they try to interact with that, we get more narrative information that there's a part missing. So they do some searching, eventually they come across this barred up locked office, and they can see the gear wheel in here that would clearly go to repair the mill machinery. So they interact with the door, they find it's locked. They see a note on the door, we give them a narrative block of information to tell them possible whereabouts of the keys based on the history of the foreman. So we give them an objective here to leave the town hall. To reach the town hall, we give them an objective marker on the door so they don't get lost in the interior. And once they exit outside, we chain that objective marker to an objective marker on the town hall to make it clear, because there's a lot more to look at here. They can explore wherever they want, but to find the town hall means to progress through the level. So once they reach the plateau of the town hall, they find that the immediate entrance is boarded up. But we give them a navigation challenge here that relates directly to the use of the word find with the town hall, because we're not telling them where to go, we're telling them find a way to where to go. So once they enter the town hall, they hit a trigger volume, and now they have to search the town hall for the keys they still need. But again, we don't tell them where to go, we don't give them the keys yet. But during the search, they come across the crowbar, which is the only thing to do because they're blockaded in this building. So once they get it, they get another kind of thought bubble, more or less, about how they might be able to find the workshop key. So with this new tool to open previously locked areas, they can use the crowbar. It allows them to complete the search the houses for the workshop key. And again, as previously scripted in previous courses, we have a system in place where the last of the 3 houses the player searches is where they will find the workshop key. So they've searched one house, they search the second house. And again, the player could go all the way back to the mill building if they want to search for optional things maybe, but they know that they have to search these houses.
The heck was that weird little
house they search.
Glitch?
So we reveal this instance of the keys here. It seems to them that what they were looking for is in the last place they looked. When they find the workshop key, we show the objective is completed, and we activate an objective marker on the return to the mill in case they wandered around for a while and they weren't sure where to go. We make it clear that no matter what else they do in the level, they still know where to go to progress. So it's clearly visible from the hill by the houses. So they progress through the rear entrance and they hit the trigger volume of the objective marker there. That triggers a completed objective and a sort of a breadcrumb to the next objective, which is to retrieve the gear wheel from the workshop.
High-pitched Mao, random to ensure you're still awake.
Because they've already been here before, this time we use an objective marker on the gear wheel to remind them where it was. So they open the door, which is now unlocked because they found the keys, and they can now take the gear wheel. And from here we have an objective marker show on the mill machinery, reacquainting them with the layout of the different items in the abandoned mill. So now they have the gear in hand, they can now replace it and repair the machinery. And then the next objective is transitioned into, which is to extend the bridge. We remind them where the controls are, and now that there's power to the button to extend the controls, which is a bug. It says no power on the switch, but that's kind of a separate issue entirely. They press the button, and when the bridge is done extending, the objective shows as complete. And the next objective marker shows
Go, 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 go.
which has been the overarching objective and obstacle of the entire level. So at this point, they've completed the entire arc of objectives in the level. It's worth noting that different projects have different guidelines for how much or how little the player will be guided during the play experience, but the goal of this course is to provide you with all the tools you need to make those decisions on your own and create a good play experience for the player with clear goals.
Unlimited power. Power. Limited power. It's a good Fat Rat song. Granted, I don't know of a bad Fat Rat song. That's pretty neat, though. Yeah. This little tutorial was all just UI level design. That's what it was. Exampling how to progress a player through a level. Nice and Unreal provides such a thing. Which thing? There's a lot of things that Unreal provided in this. I don't need that. Star and UMG. Didn't I do that one? Where's my notes? Start learning UMG. Yeah, your first hour in UMG. That's what I did on the 12th day. Straight from Unreal, even. Oh yeah, this particular course was done by Epic for Unreal. So yeah, this one was official, but there's a bunch of them that are not official. Super Show WGU outsourced a lot of their training to Udemy, so that's been your college experience these past 2 years. Besides the ever-present YouTube University, right? Yeah. Yeah. Just the amount of information that's just straight up on Epic's actual learning. So this whole learning thing, this learning library, 4,422 results when you have no search filters. So, almost 4,500 various tutorials, just over 1,500 which are official tutorials done by Epic themselves. Yeah. So that's definitely really cool. That's pretty neat. Yes, I've gone through several of these. And I'd already slated what my next one was going to be, but I lost it. Where was it? I think it was this one, which I was looking for a common UI tutorial. and I was not able to find an official one. So oh, wait, what was oh, that's just navigation. Coming UA tutorial. Yeah, that's the one I'm probably gonna do. I'll just grab that now. Yeah, so even just, yeah, no other filters, just strictly searching for common. Despite common UI, I think just searching for common, it only has 7 results. I know it's not that. Materials, textures for UI, that's could be useful, but it's not relevant. This introduction to common UI, this is great, but this is just a talk. This is all that this is somebody going through and showing what stuff is, and it's not really meant to be a tutorial as far as I could tell.
This is my method for just doing this really quickly. And
because
probably one more thing we want to do.
They're slapping stuff together themselves just to make examples of what to do without actually explaining a whole lot of what they're doing or walking you through something. It's more for the effect of what it is, from what I could tell. Maybe I'll spend a little bit more time on it, but this week we'll be discussing, along with our technical writer, some of the best tips and tricks, do's and don'ts, and general introduction to the common UI. So this is just a talk. It's almost 2.5 hours of just explaining what common UI is. I'm not just gonna sit and watch something like that on stream. If I'm gonna watch this, I'll watch this on my own time. But sitting through that long of a thing is gonna be rough. I already did this. This is the one we just finished. That's our search. This is what I was just talking about. So it's the one we're just looking at. This is the keyboard navigation, which is not going to help. This is the one I'm probably going to do. Xlist common game sample. I don't even know what that is. It's definitely not relevant. Lyra input, it's not relevant. So up until now, I have explicitly tried to only follow official Epic Games tutorials and courses. I have not branched out into unofficial material yet. Very intentionally. Because unfortunately, third party can potentially send you down awkward paths. They might teach something that's really not may not be a good strategy or tactic or something like that. So I've been avoiding third-party stuff, knowing eventually I'm going to have to. And because I cannot find another common UI tutorial besides this one, this is probably what I'm going to have to do and hope that it's the best. Hope that it's good. Because from my brief amount of research, common UI is what I need to learn to do what I want to do next. So I need to learn this common UI stuff. And this is the tutorial that's here, so this is what I'm going to do. It's pretty neat. I'm not sure how the logistics of streaming someone else's content works either. Let's see, start creating events and things in VR chat on stream. Yeah, I don't have VR chat. I did recently just acquire a oh, what is it? I don't remember what it is. I think it might be an Oculus. I acquired some VR set. And I haven't used it. I haven't looked into it. But yeah, I haven't actually used VR chat. Well, that's actually not accurate. I did use VR chat during COVID as a desktop application, but I have not used it with a VR set. And I specifically used VR chat on a desktop as a desktop application during COVID for the virtual furrycons, Anthrocon and Further Confusion. I think did it. I think they both did. So I did the whole that thing with VR, but I didn't have a headset. Anyway, so I think this is what I'm gonna do next, and hope this is a good tutorial because I don't know anything
There is
about it.
new UI system in Unreal Engine 5. It's called Common UI.
How old is this, by the way? This is okay. It's a couple years old. This needs to go away.
And it got much better gamepad support. So let me show you. For example, when I create UI widget, I get automatic focus for my gamepad, and I can navigate between buttons automatically with my gamepad stick or D-pad. I create another widget, and again I get autofocus, and I can move between widgets automatically also with my gamepad. If I don't want to move between widgets, I can deactivate one widget, and now I am restricted only to one widget. I can activate it back and move around. Also, it works seamlessly with mouse and keyboard. So I can shake my mouse, and now I can deactivate or activate, and again shake my gamepad stick, and here we go. So it all works automatically by default. Very cool. Now next thing we have.
That's not a particular feature that I care about, but I guess being able to use a controller, not relevant to the game that I want to make, but
In Common UI is a layer routing system. So I can create widget stacks and push widgets inside of them. So this is first widget inside stack. I push another widget on top of the stack, and you can see only topmost widget is visible on screen. I push another widget on top of it. Again, only topmost widget is visible on screen. And now I can remove it from top, and automatically I get previous widget in the stack. Remove this one, I get very first widget in the stack. So it's an easy way to create very deep hierarchies, like menu hierarchies.
That's going to be useful to me.
And it's very easy to do.
Particularly if you can make it so that the whatever's in the background is still visible but blurred or otherwise inaccessible. That's more tailored to what I'm going to need.
Like one node to push widget in the stack and one node to remove widget from the stack. Everything else is done automatically. So I can push, 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 and now I remove, 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 remove. Very, very convenient. So another thing we have in Common UI, these new UI elements, like this analog slider. I can use it with my analog stick and my keyboard and my mouse, and it works with everything by default automatically. And there are a lot of new elements. Let me show you. Here they are. So you just type in Common in the search bar, and you have this all these new UI widgets. So let me show you how to set it up, and we will create these two widgets with automatic gamepad focus and navigation, and we also will create this widget stack, and I will show you how to push widgets into it and how to remove widgets from the stack. Let's start. First, we need to enable Common UI.
Alright, so I'm gonna need a new project. It's disk space is okay. Project. 5.4 is 5.4. Is 5.4? What is the current? Content 5, yes. I don't show. What is the current version? Okay, I thought that would be faster. Maybe this is faster. Well, considering that's the only thing that I can add, I'm going to guess that 5.4 is in fact the most recent that I can do. Alright, so if I remember right, I just launch it, and that will give me the ability to create a new project. actually, I need to do this because if I remember right, it's going to pop something up that I don't want on screen. I think it pops up your whole pathing structure or something, and I don't want that coming up. Okay, this seems safe enough. That should be fine. Oh, I am gonna have to browse that. That's fine. I'll do that in a second. Let's call this comment or not. Okay, maybe. No, I'm not trying to. Wait. Clearly, I'm missing something. Chat games. Oh, here we go. Okay, blueprint, desktop, quality, maximum, that's fine. Starter content. There's person, there's, yeah, I don't care about any of that. Let's just go with blank. Unreal projects, common, UI tutorial, and create. Now we should be able to put that back on. Talking to myself as I realize that I'm muted and been chattering about what I've been seeing, but oh well. Okay, let's go back to this.
UI plugin.
Wait, why can't I? Where's the pop out? Oh, this is a YouTube video versus the other one, which was, I guess it was a different type of video. Ew.
So it,
Bad copy. Can you pop out YouTube videos? I don't know if you can. Floating player, best friend show. Looks like you can with browser add-ons. Huh. Apparently YouTube doesn't have that feature. So that's gonna be fun.
go to Edit, Plugins, search for Common, and enable this Common UI plugin. and then we restart
I'm just gonna have
Unreal
to
Engine editor.
switch back and forth, unfortunately.
Then we go to project settings, to engine category and general settings.
Okay. What is this? This is... That's plugins. I don't care about you. Project settings. Engine. I already forgot what they did. General settings.
And in this game viewport client class, we select common game viewport client.
Okay. Keep our fingers too. Got it. Done. Oh, and let's restart now. Okay. Oh, right. I don't need this one loaded anymore. We can get rid of that.
That way, common UI will be first to get input from gamepad, mouse and keyboard.
I don't need
And
the
also you'll need to restart Unreal Engine editor again after this one. Okay, great. Now let's create common UI widget. So we create blueprint and select all classes and search for common activatable. Here it is, common activatable widget.
Okay. Folder. Print. Print. All classes. Common. Common activatable widget. Dang it. Did not want to do that.
And select it. Let's call it UI my left widget.
Left widget. Okay. You are. Left. Widget. Sure, why not?
Open it up. Let's put it in the main window. And you have this common activatable widget as parent class.
I need to do something before I forget. Mouse pan. Invert middle mouse pan. Always. Okay. Common activatable widget. Yes, I see that.
Okay, let's add canvas. Then we add border and vertical box. And we add text. This is gonna be our title. And let's add two buttons. Two vertical box. Here it is. Let's rename it. You can press F2. Button. Open another widget. And this button is close all widgets. Button. Close all widgets. Right, let's add text to them. Text. Okay. So this one's open another widget, and this one is close all widgets. Now let's move border to middle of the screen, set anchors to middle, reset.
Alright, that stuff I'm not have to worry about later. Okay, so canvas. Canvas border, vert, text button, text. Border. Did they do, wait. Did they do regular border or did they do canvas border? They did a regular border. Why are they not using canvas border? I don't know, but okay. Word of box. Text. I forgot what they call them. Open, close. I've already got the gist of what this is going to do, so I don't particularly care about getting everything exactly named right. Or
Position, set size to content. Middle of the screen, set anchors to mid. Now let's move border to middle of the screen, set anchors to middle, reset position, set size to content.
okay.
Change brush color to black and give it a bit of transparency, 0.5. Okay. Also adjust alignment to be 0.5. And let's move it to here, to left side of the screen. Position X minus 300.
Get what they're doing. Just orienting some stuff. So this is not common UI relevant. That I know. Should be fine.
Now also let's change text to left widget, and increase size to 48. And I guess let's add a little bit of padding to buttons. Select both buttons and let's add 5 to padding.
Sure, I'll do that, but yeah, so far none of this is anything to do with common UI. Where's your text? Or thought I hit. Okay. Just because I'm being nitpicky.
Okay, now let's create right widget. We close this one, duplicate it, and call it my right widget. My right widget. Open it up and let's move border to plus 300, just 300, and let's change title text to right widget, and let's change button to this is going to be button that deactivates another widget. Let's call it.
I already disagree with some of the things that they're doing, but sure. Why does it have a whole... Interesting. What if you have to have the whole canvas panel there all the time? I don't know. Interesting. Huh. Wow. Anyway. Alright, what are you calling all of these things?
This way, deactivate, deactivate another widget. And this one gonna be activate another widget.
Yep.
Button activate another widget. And let's change text on the buttons. So this one. Deactivate another widget, and activate another widget. Activate another widget. Great, compile and save.
Simple enough. Do-do. I think I got those backwards. Not that it really matters. Did I get it backwards or did I put it backwards? Oh, okay, I did have it backwards originally. Wait, what? Why did that not take? What? Oh. That's weird. Maybe it's already in use. But it's not. Huh. Interesting. So just because this is called deactivate widget, just because this has the text of deactivate widget, I can't name this. Well, I'll just go to my standard. I put buttons in front of these. So this is not relevant to the tutorial. So
Now let's add them to viewport. Open our character. I will do everything here, but you can put it in like player controller or game state, anywhere really. Yeah, just gonna do it. Now let's add them to viewport. Open our character. I will do everything here, but you can put it in like player controller or game state, anywhere really.
alright, I'm gonna have to remember how to do that now. Because we've got our world settings with default HUD class. I don't remember if that's what I would do. can't put that there. Game mode override. Create a new blueprint. It's asset from content browser. Do I have to override a game mode? It's not gonna let me do that. That's not right. I'm confused. Why does it not let me? Game mode. So if I put that there, now it lets me, okay. But if I have to put that there, then I might as well just throw this here. It's like, what's the point? I mean, sure, I get it, but... Oh well, whatever. I think this would still qualify as, like, this is okay. Give current level. Oh. Why do I don't know if that's... I don't remember if levels was the normal sure, whatever. Sounds great to me. Okay, just do this. Oh, honestly, I probably could just open the straight up the level level blueprint too. Just throw it in here. But yeah, in this particular case, I don't think it really matters where this goes.
Yeah, just gonna do it here for convenience. So let's create these widgets on begin play and save them as variables. Begin play, create widget,
This is where I really want this window to be on top. I would really, really like that. I think I'm just screwed.
select my left widget,
Construct, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do it here. Construct object from class. My left widget. Okay.
and save it as UI, my left widget.
Yep.
And let's create second one. Let's copy this and paste it. It's gonna be my right widget.
Yep.
My right widget. And save it into variable. UI,
Yep.
my right widget.
Simple, straightforward. So far, this is playing just like the UMG stuff. There's nothing common UI about this yet. Wait, is it widget? Have I been misspelling this like for today? All of a sudden, I was like, no, it is widget. Okay. My brain. Doop. Oh, there's a trailing one after that. It's alright. Okay.
Compile and save. Now let's add left widget to viewport when we press 1 on keyboard. Let's select keyboard 1 and let's drag left widget here and add to viewport. And
simple enough. Keyword 1. I don't know if those used later. Pretend that back on. Okay.
since this is new type of widget, we need to activate it also to get focus. We can drag from our widget and we get this activatable widget category. And you can activate and do some other stuff. Let's just activate it for now.
Bump.
And let's try it out. Compile, save, play, and I'm pressing 1. Here we go. We have a widget on screen. But right now I'm pushing my left stick on gamepad and nothing happens. We don't have gamepad focus. How do we get focus? We have to tell widget where we want to focus gamepad by default. So open up my left widget and go to graph, and we have this function schedule.
Okay, left widget. Graph.
Category, select override, and select get desired focus target.
Function override, get desired focus target. Neat.
And as focus target, it's basically button or another element that's going to be focused first. So we can add any button we want. So this button open another widget is.
Oh, I see.
This.
Variables. I don't think I stored mine as variables. Because it's not storing them, it's... Wait, editor visibility. I thought it was this. Locks unlocks. I thought that was a little thing that you had to... I thought it was like a little eyeball that you push to make them visible.
We have this focus gamepad category, select override, and
Oh wait, no, because that's the...
select get and go to graph, and where we want to focus gamepad by default. So open up.
Alright, clearly I missed something. 1016.
Position. Set some bit of time
Where did you make your variables?
and change text to a left widget, another widget. Here it is. Let's rename it. You can press F2. Button. Open another widget. And this button.
Oh! I see it, it's up in the corner. This variable. I don't think they ever checked that. Either that or I missed them doing it. But now we got it. What did I say? 1016?
Where we want to focus gamepad by default. So open up my left widget and go to graph, and we have this functions category. Select override and select
Graph.
get desired focus target. And as focus target, it's basically button or another element that's going to be focused first. So
Oh, it's right there.
we can add any button we want. So this button open another widget is this one. Button open another widget, this one. We can do it with any button or with any other element. Now we compile and save. And let's try it again. Hit play. I press 1 on keyboard and I try to use my gamepad. And here we go. I get automatic focus on new widget. Great. Now I forgot to do one thing. Let's go to our third person character and after we activate widget, let's also set UI mode to UI only and show mouse cursor. So we get player controller, get player controller.
So I need to go back to the HUD. Player controller. Oh, I was hoping I could guess what I needed to do, but
Set input mode UI only.
it's an input mode UI only. Input mode UI only, okay. Widget is probably going to be this, huh?
And also let's show mouse cursor. Player controller, show mouse cursor to true.
Ah,
This will allow us to have seamless switch between gamepad and mouse cursor. So we can use mouse or gamepad at the same time whenever we wish. Let's just test it out for a moment. Player controller, show mouse cursor to true. This will allow us to have seamless switch between gamepad and mouse cursor. So we can use mouse or gamepad at the same time whenever we wish. Let's just test it out for a moment. Compile, save, and play. So I press 1 on keyboard and try my gamepad. It's working. And I try my mouse. And here it is, it works. Okay, great. Now let's add interaction to buttons. So we go to our widget, to event graph, and we select close all widgets button. And on clicked, it will deactivate this widget. We're inside my left widget, so this button will deactivate this widget.
Alright, cool. That's clearly not working for me. Question is why? Why are you not actually working? Do you not actually fire? Okay, that got fired. Okay, I'm pressing 1, but nothing happens. Why? Burps for a bit. AFK. Okay. Oh, where was I? What was I doing? Alright, I need to do that really quick. Sound. Oh, Glad you're okay, Mer. Necessarily say okay, but surviving. Right. Key press isn't working. I don't know why. Why do I feel that I need to somehow enable that or something? Input room, maybe? Just for kicks. I don't think this is what's relevant, but give it a shot. Also, just for kicks. Let's do this. Is it print, I think? Just gotta run. Let's push this back. I just got silly mer. Okay. Got to be watching that. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if it's because it's the HUD. It's for kicks. Let's try putting this over. Here. Why not? Oh, right. You don't have access to the widgets. Because they're getting saved over there. Means I would have to do the whole cross-platform thing, which I don't remember how to do at the moment, but I don't care. Fine. Screw you. What am I doing? Wait. Oh, that's okay. Let's see if that works. You're not fired. Awesome. Neat. Oh, not what I need right now. are you not firing? I don't understand. Why would you not fire? Oh! It probably is firing. But I don't have debug. That's the problem. Now you're firing. Okay, good. Okay. And still nothing. Cool. I don't remember why this might be the case. My guess is one of two things. Either I haven't somehow enabled the input controller, or two, keyboard inputs are not registered in these blueprints. I don't know. I don't remember. So, sure, why don't we try that? Player controller. I don't care about the name. I just... Now I have to go make all of this stupid freaking variables all over again because you can't copy stuff. Freaking downside of blueprints. It's like if this was code, just copy, paste. Done. So easy. Also, I just realized that was not connected, but it doesn't matter. Can I just do that now? Okay. Now this is the actual character. Player controller. Now let's see if you work. Now you work. Thank you. Of course, these don't do anything yet, but... Okay, so... Can't put anything in those. That's fine. I don't care enough. Throwing in a character controller is reasonable for now.
And remove it from the viewport. So let's deactivate buttons. So we go to our widget, to event graph, and we select close all widgets button, and on clicked, it will deactivate this widget. We're inside my left widget, so this button.
So they're on left widget. Close widgets. Let's do that in here. Where did they do that? Do I have to turn the little eyeball on?
It will close
Where
all
did you
widgets
do
button.
Oh. Oh, okay. Wait. Wait, no. Variables not public. Variable. But variables not public. Oh. Down there. Is that where you clicked?
And on clicked, it will
Oh yeah, they went down there, okay.
deactivate this widget. We're inside my left widget, so this button will deactivate this widget and remove it from the viewport. So let's deactivate widget and let's remove it from the viewport. From parent. Right, and also we need to
Okay.
change input mode to game only. So we change it to UI only, and let's change it back to game only. So we get player controller and set input mode to game only.
Yeah, it's easy enough.
And we have to hide mouse cursor. Let's set show mouse cursor to false.
Okay. Don't show.
Okay, so when we click button close, we deactivate it, remove it from parent, and set mode to game only. Compile and save, and let's test it. I press 1 on keyboard and close it. Great. Press it again, and now I try my gamepad. It works. Great. So now let's put right widget on the screen. We already created it here, so let's put it on screen on this button press. You should open my right widget. So let's do it here. Okay, let's select button open another widget at clicked event, and then we get this variable from third person character.
I'm being a little confused because they haven't done anything with common UI. Unless I'm missing something. It's like, are these... I'm pretty sure these buttons and stuff, this is all just standard UI stuff. There's nothing so far that's common UI related.
Get player character. Cast it to BP third person character. Cast to the third person character. And now we have access to this variable. Hide widget. So now we activate it and add it to report. And we add it to report. To report. Hide.
Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay. Widget. Click. Their character. Has to. BPC. MBT. Widget. Probably just going to add.
Widget. So now we activate it and add it to report.
Activate widget.
And we add it to report. Make sure they both are connected to my right widget. One is activate widget, and second one is add to report. Compile and save.
Mm-hmm. Simple enough.
And let's test it out. We play. I'm pressing 1. Now I'm pressing this button, and here we go. We have our right widget. Let's try gamepad. Now when I move gamepad stick around, nothing happens. I don't have focus.
Okay, something's wrong. What? PC. Player. Wait. Today. Player character. Player controller, not player character. I don't know why I didn't notice that. There we go. Better. Straightforward. Simple enough.
So let's go to our right widget and add focus. And we go to functions, click override, get desired focus target, and just drag any button we want.
Graph functions override. Start focus. Not everybody these variables. There you go, have fun.
Which one is stop? Deactivate another widget. Let's do this one. So we drag deactivate another widget and connect it to here. Compile and save. And let's test it out. Pressing 1. Now I'm using my gamepad. Let's open another widget again. And I have automatic focus on the widget. And also I can move between widgets automatically with my gamepad stick. Very cool. Now let's close both widgets when we press close widget button. So we go to my left widget, and in here we will get my right widget again from our character, and my right widget, and convert it to validating it. So if it exists, we will close it. If it does not exist, we will ignore it. So let's remove it from parent and deactivate it. Ctrl C, Ctrl V, and connect widget to.
Did they? What?
And then close it. Ctrl C, Ctrl V will ignore it. And
The heck are they trying out of?
and in here we will get my right widget again from our character.
They drag it from that? But that doesn't fire. Is that even legal?
And
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do it my way.
my right widget and convert it to validating it. So if it exists, we will close it. If it does not exist, and convert it, get my right widget again from our character, and my right widget, and convert it to validated get.
Convert it to what? Convert to validated get. Got it. Well, it goes there, this goes here, this goes there.
So if it exists, we will close it. If it does not exist, we will ignore it. So let's remove it from parent and deactivate it. Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V, and
Deactivate, remove. Wow, they aren't even doing any sort of list iteration. They're literally just. Wait, does Control D work? It does.
connect.
Totally hacking this together.
And here we go. This is remove.
Hypnota, hey, how you doing? So many time. What? Hi, so many time? Just like lots of highs? And I'm not good, but I'm alive at least, I guess, so. I hope that you have been well, though, Hypnota. It's good to see you.
Right, widget. Compile and save. Hey, this is message from future. So I made a mistake. So do not use validated get to check on that variable because it will fail. If a button if that button wasn't clicked yet, so it will fail. So instead of that, just use this is valid check connected to third person character itself, and then connect the activate widget directly to UI my right widget here.
No, there's a better way to do that. I'll do it the way that I did. I'm pretty sure that I did it right. You got some weird nonsense going on.
And it will work without any errors. Okay, please continue.
I'm not so many times since you. Yeah, I was also gone for 6 weeks, unexpectedly. So, friend is Rush. I don't know what they are. This is not someone that I know. This is just a tutorial. Which actually I need to update my thing. Following tutorial. Common UI tutorial. It is very much not an official tutorial. It was made over 2 years ago. And it was the only one that I could find on Common UI. So it's kind of a... Yeah, it kind of sounds similar to that. Or some manner.
And let's test it out. So I open my first widget, then I open another widget, and then I close all widgets. Great. Now let's add interaction to my right widget.
Yeah, okay. So let me see if I did mine right. Okay. Yeah. That goes there, that goes there. Let's see if this does what I need it to do. Open, close, open, close, open, close. What a shock. It actually worked the way that I did it? Oh my gosh. Yeah, the way that they did it was stupid. Get better? I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to learn. I mean, I did it better than the guy did. I even saw when they said, like, do this, and I'm like, no. I would rather not. Because I'm pretty sure that's wrong. And then I was right. Because it was wrong. And they even had a little blurb that said, oh, crud, I did this wrong. It's like, yes, you did. And then they fixed it in a really weird way that was still maybe worked, but was definitely not a good way to make it work. Yeah. Anyway.
Buttons. Open it up. move it to main screen. So we have the
I'm also like really confused because I feel like they are not getting into anything common UI stuff. Like it's like, all right, get to the whatever's
activate another
common UI
widget
stuff.
and activate another widget. Okay, we go to graph.
It's like
to
this
event
is
graph.
not why I'm here.
And then we click on button deactivate another widget and add event on clicked.
But this is the
And from
only
here-
tutorial that I've found, so at least on their on Unreal's actual learning website. I haven't just gone straight to YouTube to look. Good evening. Okay, help you sleep well. I'm trying to be around a little bit more, but we'll see how that goes. Just need a job very, very badly. Take care. Sleep well. Brain. What was I doing?
Then we click on button deactivate another widget
Oh, we're doing the deactivate.
and add event on clicked. And from here,
Right. Deactivate on click. Yes.
first we will need to get left widget. It's in my player character. Here it is. And then we will have to deactivate it. So let's get player character. Cast it to third person character. Cast to third person character. And from here we get our left widget. Left. And on this button click, we deactivate it. Deactivate it. Okay, let's test it out. Play. I'm pressing 1. And now I'm opening another widget with my gamepad. And let's deactivate another widget. But I still can move to it. Why is that? So we need to bind widget behavior to activation state. So we can do it in my left widget, in designer. We click on the root element, and in here we have activated visibility and deactivated visibility. So when widget is deactivated, we want it to be non-hit testable. So we cannot select button another widget. I'm pressing 1, and now I'm opening another widget with my gamepad, and let's deactivate another widget. But I still can move to it. Why is that? So we need to bind widget behavior to activation state. So we can do it in my left widget, in designer. We click.
I'll do that in a second and go through this stuff. What was it? Deactivate widget.
On the root element, and in here we have activated visibility and deactivated.
Activated visibility, not hit testable, self only. Visible but not hit testable, cannot interact with cursor and doesn't affect hit testing of children. Interesting. Visible and hit test when you interact with the cursor. So when it's activated, you probably want visible then, right? But then deactivated. Takes up no space in the layout previously. No. Yeah, okay. I'm amused that they put obviously not hit testable. They threw obviously in there.
So when widget is deactivated, we want it to be non-hit testable. So we cannot select buttons in it with our gamepad or with our mouse. And on activated visibility, we want it to be visible and interactable. Now let's compile and save.
Not hit test. Okay. I mean, I guess that works, but From what I saw earlier, otherwise I think we need that to, I don't know.
And let's test it out. I'm pressing 1. Let me use skimmed. Open another widget. Now I can move between widgets. Let's deactivate left widget. And now I'm restricted to right widget. I cannot go to left widget when I'm pressing left with my stick or with my D-pad. Also, let me try my mouse. And mouse also cannot click on this deactivated widget. Now let's activate it with this button. So we go to right widget, and let's activate another widget button, and add event on clicked. And again we get UI my left widget, UI my left widget, and convert it to validated get, connect it to button, and if it's valid, then we will activate widget, let's try it out. Compile and save. Hey, another message from the future. So same thing. Do not use validated get because it will cause an error. Instead, use is valid check on third person character.
Yeah, because again, you've got this spaghetti nonsense. That's not the right way to do that.
Okay,
Anyway.
bye. And play. Pressing 1. Now I'm using it.
Okay, that's fine.
But open another widget, move around, deactivate widget. I'm restricted to right widget only. And now I activate another widget, and now I can move between widgets again. Now it's already working. Let's just add a little bit of transparency to left widget when it's deactivated, and make it fully visible when it's activated again. So we go to my right widget. Now we drag from my left widget, set color and opacity, and change it to 0.5. Okay, and connect it. So when we deactivate widget, we also set its color to black and opacity to 0.5. Let's test it out.
Did they actually change the
We
color?
also set its color to black and opacity to 0.5.
Yeah, I set it to
Let's test it
black.
out. Pressing 1, opening another widget, deactivating left widget, and here we go. But also it looks like it changed color from default. So let's see. Default color is white. So let's keep it as white. Click on it, set it as white. Okay. And compile and save. And
I
test it out.
thought that was weird.
I'm pressing 1, open another widget, deactivate. Here we go. Look great. And works. Alright. So when we activate another widget, we also need to change
That's why I
color and
set
opacity
it
to
to
default
white.
state to make it fully visible. So let's do that. Go to my right widget and copy paste this and connect it to my left widget and change.
So realistically, this is not the right way to do this either, because you wouldn't want to just set this back to 1. You would want to save the color and reload the color, because what if you needed to change the color of your buttons? Then you would have to go in and modify the actual code. It would be terrible.
Opacity to 1. Okay, test it out. Now, when we deactivate widget, it's transparent. When we activate it, it's visible. And let's try doing it with gamepad. Deactivate, activate.
So, this is another area that I want to find another way to do this, because this is cumbersome, to say the least. What I would like to see is the style thing, which I saw some references to some ways to do style, so I'm going to have to look into that. Because the way that I would like to implement something like this is not to come in here and in the code go through and set the color and stuff like that through the code. No. What you would do is in the code, you would set some sort of variable or lack of a better word, class, like a CSS class. Oh my gosh. And it's like, okay, this is the enabled state, this is the disabled state. When it's enabled, this is all of the stuff for when it's enabled. When it's disabled, this is all of the stuff for when it's disabled. And then that style is what gets applied, and you don't have to change the code all the time. It's like if you wanted to go and change button stuff, like say for instance that when it's disabled we wanted to change it to italics. Well, then you have to literally go into your blueprints and change all of the code, so when it's disabled when it's disabled it goes to italics, and when it's not disabled it goes back to italics, and putting that code in there and having to go through all of that. And that's just for one element. What if you had to do it for a bunch of other stuff? Versus just you have a disabled style. Go in and change the disabled style to be italic. Done. That's it. It's like that's the type of environment you need to work in. So I can already tell this is not going to teach me the stuff that I want to know. And I saw, where did I see it? Using this. So I haven't looked into this, and it bothers me. So using widget style assets with UMG from 10 years ago, and on top of that, somewhere in here, somebody says to not do that anymore. It's like, oh, this right here. Style assets is not really intended to be used with UMG anymore. This was 10 years ago. And down at the bottom, it's like, so it's 2021. Has anything been done? No. Like, cool. Now what? So, I don't know. I gotta figure out something. Because, yeah, the closest that I found is that you can inherit widgets. So say for instance that I wanted all of my buttons in the game to be green. So I make a standard basic button that is green. And then wherever I place a button, I place that button, a copy of my button, which will be green. And then if I needed to say, oh, I suddenly need a different shade of green, or oh, green was a bad idea, we need it to be red, then you change that parent, and all of the children will inherit from the parent. But that's only a single inheritance. That's, yeah, it helps, but that's not a solution. Like if you ask an actual UI designer, UI implementation, somebody who builds UIs, that's awful. It's horrible. Trying to maintain something like that is a nightmare. So it's like, there's got to be a better way. I'm sure there is. It just might not exist yet. Because I've also found references. Where was that reference? Unreal. Where else? Yeah. This here. So this is the roadmap for Unreal. And this is a suggestion for a feature in Unreal. UMG Style Sheet plugin enables UI designers to create predefined styles and apply them to UMG widgets consistently. Define style properties separately from widgets, reuse the same style to ensure consistent across all UIs, change the appearance of similar widgets by editing shared style sheets instead of modifying each widget individually, yes, this is what needs to exist. But this was posted a year ago, and I don't know. Where is it? This is one of the few places that Unity has blown Unreal out of the water. They already have this. It already exists. That's one of my biggest complaints with Unreal so far. Like, they need this feature. But so, what is this? I just found something else here that's interesting. How do we use styling of video? Alright, so I just found this. This is also from almost 10 years ago. Use a pre-construct callback in the region. What if there's a way how to actually share common looks videos? Found this related answer. I'll look at that in a second. It's all nice, it sort of works, but doesn't show changes from the designer. For example, if I want to create a widget with single toolbar button to share common look, let's say I want to be able to change display with button in the graph button, I'd simply do this. Let's see if this image even exists anymore. Attention required. I'll pull this off for a second. Interesting. Yeah, okay, so oops. It's just, I can then change, so this link doesn't work. What was that 19? Oh, 19 clicks. I can then change the text when this widget is placed in the actual toolbar, but sadly, this isn't reflected while designing the widget. It's a bunch of buttons with the same text. I have to hit play to see the result. Yeah. I remember right, there was a way to have widgets update at editor time. I thought I remember seeing something about that. I'll have to, maybe it's in this other one. We're just in this one as a workflow. Use pre-construct. That, I think that's what it was. Yeah, pre-construct inside the widget graph, set the values there. Yeah, that's the solution I remember. So we're gonna it's impossible to make a style for certain UMG elements in order to reuse them. The slate widget style seemed to be the way to go there, but apparently we can only create the asset. There's no way to actually use them. The current problem is that there's several checkboxes. I use over multiple widgets, and if I want to change their style, I have to go through all of them manually. This is the problem. Yes. Okay, can we create a checkbox widget blueprint? It's a construct, set the style for it. The exposed variable is also exposed to spawn, so I change it inside the blueprint. Instead of casting, you could off the, okay. Oh, is that this? Instead of
Attack.
Cash change.
that's here. Whatever you wish. No. Okay, checkbox widget, set the style. Blueprint. Oh, instead of casting, you could off the onCheck state event call and event dispatcher, whatever you wish. The event dispatcher will be exposed as well as a checkbox widget. You place it inside of another widget blueprint, so it gives you the same functionality you're looking for. So the other example in here is a YouTube link, okay? And the YouTube link is private video, cannot access. Awesome. Not helpful. Also named slots which you can use to customize what is wrapped within your checkbox. Yeah, I remember reading about those. That's not quite helpful. So I have a very strong suspicion that I am going to be writing my own little tools to do what I want and try and hammer this thing into a hole that it's not designed for. Regardless, I'm skeptical of how much I'm going to learn from this tutorial, but I'm going to keep doing it. So I have a... I know what I need to be doing. I have a goal. I don't know if this tutorial is going to help me with that goal, but...
Activate. Activate. Wonderful. Now let's save. And let's look at it again. Go to full screen. And I forgot something. So how do I open this widget from my gamepad? Let's do this now. So we go to third person character. Look at this. When we press 1 on keyboard, let's add gamepad button here. We right click and search for gamepad. It's a small button.
Yeah, I'm not doing
I'm gonna use my special left on gamepad and we will get our widgets. Now I'm gonna use my gamepad widget and I can navigate between both widgets. And if I deactivate left widget, I'm restricted to moving only inside right widget. And if I activate left widget again, I can. It's a small button.
Alright, I never actually reactivated. Let me guess, you just set the color,
change
right?
opacity to 1. Okay. That's
Yep.
It's a small button on the front of the gamepad.
That's where I went off on the tangent. It's like that. This is awful. Oh, I did actually do it. Okay. That's not what I want. Interesting. It's not actually disabled. Curious. Deactivate widget. Did I miss something there?
So let's on gamepad. Gamepad this now. So and I forgot something. And make it fully visible. Compile and save. And test it. So let's keep it as white.
Deactivate widget. Left widget. Curious. Why is it not deactivating? Curious indeed. Right widget. This. That's why. This isn't supposed to be here. It was working. There just happened to be two of them. Or not. Oh, no, I have no idea. Curious. obviously the correct widget because it's setting the color, but it's not deactivating. Why is it not deactivating? What?
Click on it, set it as white. Okay. And alright. So when we activate another widget, we also need to change another widget. Deactivate. Here we go. Look great.
Oh. Wait, but theirs is working that way too.
And works.
Oh, no, it's not.
Alright. Deactivate. Here we go. Looks great. And works.
Okay, no, theirs does deactivate. Why is mine not deactivating? Why is mine not deactivating? Curious. Um, deactivate widget. Instead of curiosity. Oops. It's activated. Oh, wrong tick. This one I do want here. Wait, why did I do that? Need this. Need the whole thing. It's not working. Why is it not working? Oh, it's a custom event. There is no tick. There's no tick. Event tick. Why did I not copy? Weird. Okay, whatever. Sure. Now you gonna play nice? Yay, okay. Not active. Cool. I agree. Okay. Now it is active. Now it's not active, except that it is. Did I miss something? Oh, self-only. I did miss something. Yep, that'll do it. Got it. That was a problem. Okay, good. Good. I'm actually glad that that happened because it helps solidify, sink in that root thing. It's like, you learn more from your failures than you do successes. It's like, I'll remember that more.
Alright. So when we activate another widget, we also need to change color and opacity to default. deactivate. Now, deactivate, activate, deactivate,
Okay.
activate. Wonderful. Now let's save. And let's look at it again. Go to full screen, and I forgot something. So how do I open this widget from my gamepad? Let's do this now.
Oh yeah, that's the
And
gamepad stuff. Don't care.
now I'm gonna use my gamepad and press this select button. And here we go, I have my widget, and I can navigate it with gamepad. And I create another widget, and I can navigate between both widgets. And if I deactivate left widget, I'm restricted to moving only inside right widget. And if I activate left widget, again, I can move freely. And my mouse is also works same way. So I can activate or deactivate. Very cool. Now let's save. Okay, now let's use widget stack to create pause menu with several pop-ups. Right click and create blueprint and search for activatable widget.
Activatable widget. What are we calling
One
this?
activatable widget. Let's call it UI my stack container.
Sure, sounds great. Okay, I think this is going to give me some of the other info that I
And
need.
let's add canvas
Because I need to be able
and let's add
to...
widget stack to it. Common activatable widget stack.
add
You can actually have
multiple
several stacks at the same time.
things
So
top
one
of
stack
each
for
other.
HUD, another stack for system menus, another stack for like inventory and crafting windows and so on.
Okay, wait, what did you do?
My stack container. Open it up and let's add canvas
Okay,
and let's add
canvas.
widget stack to it.
J-
Common activated
Stack, common activated.
widget stack.
Oh, okay.
You can actually have several stacks at the same time. So one stack for HUD, another stack for system menus, another stack for like inventory and crafting windows and so on. But I for HUD, another stack for system,
Heart. What did he say?
several stacks at the same time. So one stack for HUD, another stack for system menus, another stack for
I don't
like
know what that is.
inventory and crafting windows and so on. But I will use only one stack in this tutorial. So we will push menu widgets in this.
Yeah, I'm gonna... This stacking thing, this sounds like what I need. I need to learn this. So first we need to spell right first. Okay. Come and activate widgets. Okay.
Stack. Let's rename it to my stack, my menu stack, and compile and save. And let's drag this into main window, and we can close left widget and right widget.
My headset keeps turning off.
And so on.
Why?
This stack, my menu stack, and compile and save. And let's drag this into main window, and we can close left widget and right widget. Okay, so let's put this stack into the viewport. We go to our character, blueprint, look for begin play, and let's add sequence. So first thing we did was create two widgets, left and right, and now we
There's a faster way to do that. I know how. I don't care about organization at the moment. So you pull this out and you just do this, and it'll automatically connect the two. So you don't have to reconnect them. It's great. Construct from class is probably what they're going to do, I'd imagine.
after that we will create our stack container. Well, let's do that. Create widget.
No, create widget. What's wrong? Widget. Oh, because, well, Oh, it is construct. I see. Interesting.
Stack container. UI my stack container. And let's save it into variable. Promote to variable. And let's call it UI my stack container. And also from that container, let's get my menu stack. We get my menu stack.
Right. This variable compile menu. Thank you very much. All right, what do we do
And
with
promote it to variable.
promote that to a variable?
Like this. Compile and save. Now when we press 2 on keyboard,
I don't know what the heck they.
we will create a stack container.
Why my stack oh, my stack container. Got it. This is the just UI stack. Sure.
Compile and save. Now when we press 2 on keyboard, we will create a stack container. So let's say 2 keyboard. And we get a stack container and add it to viewport. And we activate it.
Port
And
activate
also let's
widget.
set input mode to UI only and show mouse cursor. Just Ctrl C, Ctrl V.
Okay, makes sense. Which really all I need to do is grab this. I don't need this anymore. Do they do stack or the stack container? Probably the container, I would guess.
And also let's set input mode to be activated.
Yeah, container.
And also let's set input mode to UI only and show mouse cursor. Just Ctrl C, Ctrl V. Okay, compile and save. Now, right now, nothing will happen because it's empty. So let's create pause menu to put into our widget stack. Right click, built-in class, search for activatable, widget, common activatable widget. And select it. We call it
Okay,
UI
another common activatable widget.
my pause menu.
Pause menu. Pause. Not as much as pause. Activatable widget. I don't exactly say it's a menu, but sure.
Open it up. Let's add canvas, border,
Canvas.
and vertical box.
Border.
And now text.
Vert.
It's going to be our title. Let's change
Text.
text to pause menu. Pause menu. And
Canvas border for text. Simple enough. It's interesting that they're using regular border instead of common border.
Increase size. It's gonna be out. And vertical box.
Yeah, they are. That's
And now text.
so strange. I wonder why they're not doing that. I'm not going to do it yet myself because I don't know this particular reason. That's not what I meant to do. Same with this, like using common text or something. I don't know. Don't know. Let me guess, you're gonna center this, right?
This is gonna be our title. Let's change text to pause menu. This is gonna be resume button, and this is gonna be how to play button. This is gonna be settings button, and this is gonna be exit button. So let's rename it button resume, and button how to play, how to play, and button settings, and button exit. And let's capitalize resume.
Ah! I would call that a bug. That's fine. Alright. What was the other? Brain. Settings. Oh god, what did I just do? Oh. Apparently I hit F1. Probably going to spend some time.
Consistency. Well, it's not capital.
Text.
I'm gonna capitalize you one way or another. Alright. That's how you capitalize.
Oh, right. They don't have text buttons.
Button
Don't
name.
have text.
Okay, let's put
text
this
in them, which is
menu in the
super
center of the screen. Select the border and
do
set it to center.
no.
Reset
this?
position, size to content. Change brush color to black and give some opacity 0.5.
I should have done that before.
Set alignment to 0.5. And let's add text to buttons.
No, there should be a 2 there. I just don't care. Hey,
Text.
stop.
Text. This is resume. This is what is it? How to play. How to play.
It just occurred to me, I wonder... Where is it? Text, where's this text? It's tooltip text. Where did it go? Text here. Text to display. What is this? Yeah, localize. There we go. Weather design, text. Interesting. Let's look into localization. Okay.
This is settings, and this is exit. compile and save. Tickle blocks to make them small.
I
Tickle
don't care
block,
about
tickle blocks,
formatting.
then compile and save. Select them all and compile and save again. Our
Don't care, don't
vector
care, don't
blueprint.
care. All I care about is want to know what the heck this thing does.
And
It's
now
getting
we
late,
already
I'm tired,
have
I'm getting
stack
frustrated.
in the viewport, but now we're going to push pause menu into this stack, and we have to push not in this like root element, we have to push in this stack element, common activatable widget stack. So let's
Interesting. Push that into there.
we have to push in this stack element, common activatable widget stack. So let's get this my menu stack. We created it here, my menu stack. And we drag from it, and we can see these new categories. So this is for stack. We can push widget or get active widget. So let's push widget in the stack. And now we need to select widget we're going to push. And let's select my pause menu. My pause menu.
Interesting. Push widget. Oh no, stack pause. Okay.
Compile and save. And let's test it out. So I press 2 on my keyboard, and we can see it way in the corner.
Because you didn't
So let's fix that.
set your anchors.
We go to my stack container, and we see that stack is in here in the corner. So let's make it fill entire canvas panel. Go to anchors and click this, and then reset offsets. Actually, let's set offset to 0.
Yeah. Exactly what I thought would happen. So do that to the container. Offsets. Okay. Is that still gonna center it though? A little skeptical.
And now it should fill entire canvas. Compile and save. Play. I press 2, and here we go. We have our pause menu, and we created it by doing this, by pushing widget to the stack. Now we want to create this gamepad button as well. So let's add a special gamepad, special like this or this start button. On gamepad, we will add stack to viewport and push pause menu to the stack. Let's try it out. I'm pressing start, and menu appears, but I can't navigate with my gamepad. So we need to add focus to this menu. We go to
Wait. Actually, I don't know which one you do that from.
pause menu, go to graph,
Yeah, that's what I thought would be pause menu. That was what my initial thought. Graph. No, not new function. Override. Target. I don't have any variables. These are set as variables yet. Do that. There you go. Enjoy. Okay.
go to this functions category and click override, and select this get desired focus target, and add a resume button, for example. Can be any button. Compile and save. Let's try it again. I'm pressing my start on gamepad, and now I can move around widget with my stick and with my D-pad. Great. So now let's create how to play pop-up. Right click, built-in class, search for activatable, common activatable widget, and select. And we will call it UI my how to play.
Sure. Okay. Text. I hate this phrase. I'm gonna do this because it's fun. I hate people using that phrase, but it amuses me in this exact moment, so.
Open it up. Again, let's add canvas. Then we'll need title, text,
I'm
and
not
2 buttons.
taking that
So
very
let's add border.
seriously at all.
For background, and add vertical box. And in the box we'll put text for title, and another text for description of how to play, and 2 buttons. Button 1, we create another pop-up. Button 2, we close this widget and go back to previous one.
Alright, so apparently we're gonna have another thing that we open. Oh, what we're opening, but
Let's rename buttons. Button, open, pop-up, pop-up, pop-up 1.
sure.
And this button is button. Now let's add text to them.
I'm not making that mistake again. I already did. Too late. Okay.
This one is you can go to center. Alpha to
Don't care about color, don't care about style, don't
it's
care
actually,
about anything.
and now you go to pause menu, and when player presses how to play, we
Functionality, that's all I
need
want.
to push this how to play, and now we go to pause menu, and when player presses how to play, we need to push this how to play into the stack, right? So let's do that. Go to my pause menu, graph, event graph, select
Pause menu. Right. Graph, go here.
how to play button, add event,
Yep. Yep.
and now we get our stack from here, my menu stack, and push into this widget how to play. So to get this stack,
Uh-oh.
we can cast to our character and get this variable, my menu stack, to get this stack and push into this widget how to play. So to get this stack, we can cast to our character and get this variable, my menu stack. So we get player character.
Okay. That's the same as this. Hmm. Controller. That's why I did character earlier, because mine's controller, there's the character. It's fine. Let's do it. It's fine, because I'm not doing anything. Stack container, I believe, is what we want. No, not the container. New stack. God dang it.
cast to third person character.
Push.
And from here we get my menu stack. My menu stack. Here it is.
Wait, why did that?
Now we push into it.
Oh, because I actually typed it too there. That's funny.
And in here we select our my how to play.
Yep.
My how to play. Compile and save. My gamepad. Navigate to how to play. Press it. And here we go. We got our widget. But again, I don't have gamepad focus on this new widget. So let's override.
I already did that.
Start. How to play. And we get automatic focus for our gamepad. Click buttons. Great. So now we go to my how to play. And let's select close button and add event. And
Yes, please. How do we do that? That was loud. Wonder how loud that came across stream. Oh wow.
on click, let's deactivate this widget. So we right click and deactivate. Compile and save, and let's see what happens. I press start, I press how to play, I press close, and we automatically go back to first widget in the stack, to this pause menu. Very cool. And we can do it again. How to play, close, how to play, close. So now let's create pop-up number 1, blueprint, activatable.
Close. Click. Interesting. So if the rest of this video is literally just rinse and repeat, do the same thing over and over again,
Common activatable widget,
got the
select
general gist of it.
UI, my
Don't really
pop-up,
need to.
01.
It's like,
Open it up.
you're gonna teach me something
And it's
new,
gonna be
or are
shortest
you
and
just
two
gonna
buttons.
repeat
You know
the
what?
same
We probably
stuff?
can just duplicate this how to play widget. So let's do that. I will go and delete my pop-up 01 and just duplicate my how to play. Select it, duplicate, and I will call it my pop-up 01.
I even straight up duplicating
Open
the
it up.
thing.
Let's change text. Pop-up 1. Cool.
Care about
Gonna be
change.
opening pop-up number 2 and close pop-up number 1. We go to graph. So we already have our button close. Great. So inside how to play, we want to open pop-up 1. Go to graph and open pop-up 1 at event on clicked, and we go to my pause menu and steal some code. We'll copy paste all of this, Ctrl C, Ctrl V, connect it, and change this activatable widget that we're gonna push into the stack into my pop-up 1. My pop-up 1. Okay. So in my how to play, when we click this open pop-up button, we get
Yeah,
our stack
pause
from
menu
player,
opens
blueprint,
this. How
and
to
then we
play
push
opens
my pop-up
that.
1 into the stack. Compile and save. Let's also compile and save
Okay,
pop-up 1.
it's doing
And
the
let's try
same
it out.
thing.
I press start on my gamepad, go to how to play, and go to open pop-up, and press pop-up 1, and here we go, we have pop-up 1,
Yeah,
and it's
okay,
cool.
interesting.
And if you close it, we go to previous one, and if you close this one, again, we go to the first one in the stack, which is very convenient. Now we don't have pop-up 2, I guess let's do pop-up 2, and it's going to be our last one. Text 2, and we will remove, we already have button close, and change button to button close. To button we just deleted. So let's change this button. Go to graph, open get desired focus target, and change button to button close. Delete this one. Compile and save. Great. We need to push this pop up 2 into the stack. Control C. When we press into the stack, and let's change this to pop up 2.
Same
So I
deal.
press start on my gamepad. We have our menu. I select how to play. And now I open pop up 1. And now I open pop up 2. And now I deactivate it. And deactivate it. And deactivate it. And that's it. Now how do we close menu? Resume button is not working yet. So let's make it working. We click on it and add event.
Same deal. You just
And in here, what do you
deactivate,
do?
right?
You but activate this widget, pause menu. And then this widget will disappear from our stack. But also we need to set input mode to game only and hide our mouse cursor. Let's do that.
Yep. As
Let's
expected,
pause
I
menu.
knew that.
After we deactivate widget, we get player controller.
I'm not worried about
Two.
that. I know to do that.
Now I press start, press how to play, close, resume, and I'm back in the game. Again I press start, how to play, open pop-ups, doing stuff, close everything, resume game, and I'm playing again. Pretty cool. And also let's try our mouse controls. So if I'm playing right, and close them whenever I wish, and when I resume, I'm back to the game. Very cool. Now we have this warning. When I pressed 2 or start on my gamepad, UI my stack container was already added to the screen. So why that happens? Because in here we add our stack container to viewport, but when we resume game, we do not remove it from the viewport. So either we need to remove it from viewport here, or we need to check if it exists already. Check if it's added already to viewport. So let's just remove it from viewport. So we need UI my stack container. Go to pause menu and
I guess this is some sort of memory thing. It's like it's actually staying in memory.
we get player character.
In that case, I'm not actually sure which is a better option. But
And what is called? UI my stack container. UI my stack container. Here it is.
Ow.
And we remove it from parent. Remove from parent.
oh, tired.
Here we go. Oh right, and we need to connect cast. So don't forget that. So when we press resume in our menu, we deactivate pause widget. We set input mode to game only. We hide mouse cursor, and we remove stack container from viewport. Compile, save, and let's test it out. Let's press start. Navigate around menu, and press resume. Great. And now we don't have this warning anymore. Let's save. So now we have created 2 examples of function and this activation. And second example is this widget stack, this deep hierarchy of widgets. Is the to connect cast. Don't forget that we hide that.
Okay, so really what this taught was the stack thing in a very rudimentary way. The stack thing is cool, but I'm curious if it's possible. Soon. Transition fallback strategy. I wonder if it's possible to have other things behind it still and show the other one. So like, say that you had a big window with a sub window inside of it, or that could appear on top of it. You don't want the window in the background. You don't want that to go away, which is what seems to be happening here. You want it to be inaccessible. Blur it, fade it, put something on top of it, whatever. So I wonder if it's possible to have something like that. So I feel like this only barely scratches the surface on what Common UI does, because like this from what I've read about Common UI, this doesn't cover that. This just covers the fact that your controls, I believe that Common UI is what's responsible for the keyboard and the controller controls working so seamlessly. I think that's part of Common UI. So cool they exampled that. And then the stack thing is a feature in Common UI. but we'll call UI stack, widget stack. So I think I'm gonna have to resort to YouTube videos at this point, but I'm gonna put the burbs up while I'm doing a little bit of research here. Try and figure out what I want to look into next here, because this was somewhat helpful, but I want more information on stack. So, okay. This is interesting. So, I didn't exactly find a explanation on how to have, whoa, didn't expect that. How to have a stack how to have a stack show the previous stuff from the stack as some sort of background thing. But instead, it's rethinking how you use the menu stack. So, whatever you would want to show in the background may itself be part of a stack. Like, say for instance we had a settings, a main, like this main menu thing that pops up already, what was implemented here. It's like how to play or whatever. Say it was a settings menu. So you have the main menu, which would let you go into settings, and typically you wouldn't necessarily need in certain scenarios, that settings window is going to replace the main menu. You don't need to see the main menu and the settings menu at the same time. So that would be a stack there. But then inside of the settings window, you would have another stack. Say tabs, tab options, good example. So you have video, audio, controls, stuff like that. And inside of the settings menu, that window itself would have all of your controls, and you would have all of your widgets, and then a widget block for a menu stack wouldn't take up the whole window. It would just take up a section of it, and that block is then a stack. And then when you click audio or video or controls, it replaces that stack. That's interesting. It's very interesting. Yeah. That makes sense. So it's like you're creating these void spaces for something to slot into that space, and it's getting replaced out by whatever gets pushed into that stack. The thing is, that doesn't seem like a stack, though. That's just replacing the elements. So yeah, it's another way to look at it, but it's not a stack. Or you could literally just replace the slot. So why would you even bother using a stack in that case? So the whole point of the stack is you're pushing things onto the stack, And as you remove them, I suppose in the scenario of the settings going to the main menu and stuff like that, that makes sense for a stack. I guess it doesn't make stack for the tab style thing. Interesting. Okay, so just for my own sanity, because if I start pulling in third-party resources, I like to have their own folder. Separate from mine. So I'm gonna need blueprints. I don't know if I like that type of layout. I think I want to do. I mean, I know I've seen that really standard across the field here, but I think I want to do this feature split. So if I know, let's do. What do I want to do first? What I'm wanting to build is going to involve mimicking. It's going to be a little 2D, very UI based. It's not going to have any 3D elements. Like Unreal is way beyond what this is needed, but it should teach me a lot. But there's a lot of things that I'm mimicking. It's like I need to mimic fake email and a fake browser clients for this idea, and a couple other things. So I think what I want to do, you can't duplicate folders. I think I'm going to do feature separations. Let's see what I just do, since the whole thing is kind of UI. I just do like icons, image sets, images. There's resource assets. What would that be called? Images. Let's just go with images for now. So I think I'll do the email one first. Right, we need to take care of a couple things. Well, new level. Open, empty, open world, empty level. This. I don't want anything in here. Honestly, not sure I'd even have multiple levels. Let's call that for now. Sounds great. Okay. So now I'm gonna need to do this. Middle, span, invert that. And then immediately. And then I'm going to have to restart again. Once I go into here to general settings. Or was it? Against advanced. I thought it was something called like general settings or something like that. Mesh. Level mesh. I'm trying to remember without having to look this up. It's not here. Template. Content editor. Wait a second, this is editor preferences. It was under project settings. That's why I couldn't find it. I was right, it was general settings. I thought it was general settings. Then, was it view per class? Yes, this, that. Restart now. Thank you very much. Okay. So, activatable widget. This. Okay. UI. Email. It's UI email, I think. Slap that to there. Take this. Make that go away. I need. I think I need to override a lot of these. I don't know what I need to override them with. But I'm going to try using the common versions of these. So we get a common border. And just for kicks, let's see what other fun little things we would need. Kill this. No longer following the tutorial. So we have. So why is this called border? What's our background? Also want the brush. if I could have just done that. Actually, just out of curiosity. Can I undo this? Yeah. Anchors. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't know. Whatever. Content, color, and opacity. Appearance. Brush color. Tooltip text. If I remember right, render transform is what you would want to use to move things around without affecting the actual position of stuff. It's like an offset, but doesn't affect those things. Clipping should be fine. Navigation. Interesting. I'm not gonna mess with that at the moment. Right, the left flow direction. Huh. I don't care about that. If true, Prince Wizard Arts Child volatile. If true, prevents the widget or its child geometry or layout information from being cached. If this widget changes every frame, but you want it to still be in an invalidation panel, make it volatile instead of invalidating in every frame, which would prevent the validation panel from action if caching anything. Don't think that's relevant to me at the moment. I didn't see me do anything. Neither does that. Interesting. Style. Wait a second. Style? Could you possibly be what I was looking for? New common. Border style. Yeah, interesting. That's a common thing. So style's a common UI thing. Interesting. What does it do? What are you? There's nothing to select, so I don't have anything. Interesting. Common UI style. Now, better question is, what other things have that? Do they all have that? Common text, style, scroll style. New common text style. New common text scroll style. Oh, very interesting indeed. What other fun little things are there? Action widget. Wait, does the action widget itself, can I have a style in there? Because Isn't this also an action widget? No. Canvas won't. That's not common. Interesting. Common user widget, common activatable widget. Data controls based on platform and hardware visibility border. What? Common border. Localization, application. What am I missing? What's different? Slot, canvas panel slot. Huh, weird. Size to content, show, visibility. Oh, visibility queue. Gameplay tag query. Huh. This is where visibility type and is that what you were? Spelling now. Interesting. I'm not sure what that does. I'm not gonna pay too much attention to it right now. Getting sidetracked. Lazy image. Special image widget that can show unloaded images and take care of loading for you. Lazy widget. Special widget that can show unloaded images and take care of it. Huh. List view. Nice. Load guard. Load guard behaves similar to a border. The ability to hide its primary content and display a loading spinner. An optional message while needed content is loaded, otherwise. Oh, that's cool. Numbers percent seconds. Okay, cool. Rotator, nice. Visibility switcher. It talks visibility and its children to only show one widget at a time. Is no, because that was the stack. This is probably what a tab structure would use as a switcher. Like a switcher, a widget switcher is like a tab control. Wait. Without tabs, at most one widget is visible at a time. That must have been named something different at a earlier time. Navigation for carousel. Tile view specializes. Okay. Trait view. Ooh. Very nice. That could be useful. Device doesn't support virtualization. What the virtualization is, right? Oh, hierarchical. Wait, arbitrarily scrollable collection of widgets. Great, for presenting 10 to 100 widgets in a list doesn't support. Interesting. Visual attachment. I think which is it? Zero size attachment to another. Think icons to the left of labels that changing the computed. Oh, okay, interesting. Widget cues to. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Only one widget is active displayed at a time. All those in the queue are deactivated. When the activated widget deactivates, the automatically removed from the widget released back to the pool, and the next widget in queue, if any, is displayed. Very interesting. Video player. Neat. Bound action bar. Blocks probably with current actions available per common UI's input handler. I have no idea. Alright, so is there not a common button then? Apparently not. Which, there's not a common button, then that would mean that there's not a common button style. Unless common activatable widget. Would a button be activatable? Do you have a style? No, you do not. Right, I want to know what this style thing is. I'm intrigued. Well, it's suddenly white, that's for sure. This is just an event graph. There's no parent class comment border style. The real common UI. Common border style. What is this? Wait. Common UI editor. Sectionalizing use the default styles for common text, common button, and common border. Why am I not seeing common button? Where's button styles? Button widgets. What's a button widget? How do I get a button widget? Common style. It's not button base. Wait, can I? Maybe do I have to like totally make my own? Common style button. Common. Common button internal base. Common button style. Common button base. Common bound action button. Common bound action button. Why did I not let's see that then. Inbound action bar. Wait, what is this? Not useful. Comment bound action button. Oh. Okay. So there's nothing here though. Comment bound action button. Oh, that's okay then. Not helpful. Okay. I mean, theoretically, I should. Wait, require widget binding text action name. And what? UI comment button. Okay. Required widget binding text action name. Text action widget. Required widget binding. Comment text. Action widget. Huh. Okay, well that's clearly not happy. Yeah, go away, I don't care. Base uses button style. Comment button activatable widget. But if that comes from that, button still also. Can't imagine this is what I need. Comment button base. Just go open up Visual Studio again. Yeah, that's... I don't care. As I'm seeing references to comment button stuff, but I'm not actually seeing any... on this side, I don't know. Comment try to wrap my head around Common UI. Unfortunately, I'm not getting very far because I can't get the button widget to appear. I followed the steps in Epic's Quick Start Guide to install the plugin. Now I see lots of additional widgets that didn't have before under the Common UI, but no buttons after I found my UI widget needed to inherit from Common. button base, which I've done. We didn't change anything on the editor. Okay. See widget's name and HUD field if you want this to be the HUD. This balance should be common activatable widget with a canvas onto which you place UI elements. To create a common button, you need a blueprint that inherits from common button base. Inside that blueprint, you need to add as a regular button and text if desired. You can find that in palette on common. Back in your HUD, you should see your newly common button under common in the palette window. Like show. It's not able to. Interesting. So apparently I was somewhat on the right track. Blueprint. Not sure which one of these. Common button base. Common bound action button. That would be bound action. Let's try that. We're gonna have a different one. Just this. Okay. So then chance I need is a regular button and text desired. Do I need a canvas? Or I just put a button in? Doesn't seem to be complaining. Now it is. Required widget binding text action name of type common text. Text action name. Is that what you want? Input action widget common action widget. Okay, well, let's see, does one of those disappear? Oh, it only wanted one of those things. Text action name. An optional widget binding input action widget. The required was text action name input. Oh, these are the same thing. And this is optional. Input action widget. Optional widget binding. Common action widget. Common action widget. Cannot additional children. I don't know what that would be. I don't even know what that is. Okay, well, let's do this. Build that. Okay. I still don't know what this border style is. I'm gonna pop that off though. Then keep that. Reset that. Oh. That must have came from... Oh, I'm so confused. They've given... How do you... Just call me border, but all it's doing is giving you a... It's like a whole background. Draw as... Oh, box. Border. Rounded box. I'm actually seeing a border. Okay, well, let me see. Let's do horizontal box. So this one, I want this to be, let's say, how do I set its size? Text. I want this to be black. Oh, I need to find a way to do that too. Where's my notes? So I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah. I think I just have to get something simple down, and as I'm building stuff out, I'm gonna just have to start swapping things out. Because, like, I know that, like, just using this straight up common text box is probably not what I want. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Also, what resolution are we at right now? We're at 1280 by 720? Monitors. By 9. Oh, I see. Yeah, 1920 by 1080. I think 1920 by 1080 is probably going to be the most common resolution. So probably want to go with that. 1:1, okay. So this is what I would actually see if it was in the game. So move this down so I can see the whole thing. Probably not. It's just a little too big. Wait a second. That's all so much. Alright, so this one, we want this to actually be some placeholder for some sort of logo. And these actually, this isn't text, this actually is a button. These actually would be buttons. This one would end up being an image, but I don't care about that. So okay, so how do I change the text? Blind. Oh, look at this. Interesting. Is that on here? Text binding. Create binding. Oh. This is already bindings. Oh, which is not bound as optional. Oh, I see. Optionally bound widget for visualization behavior of an input action. Note, if specified, will visualize according to the following algorithm. If triggering enhanced input action is specified, visualize it. Else, if triggering input action is specified, visualize it. Else, if triggered input action is specified, triggering enhanced input, triggering input action, triggered input action. Otherwise, visualize the default click action when hovering. I don't fully understand that yet. So if I do this, do you tell me anything? We're just not bound. Do not. Create a new binding. Value. I think I'm going to need to have some tutorial stuff on this because I think this is a little outside my current knowledge base. Yeah, I don't know what that does. Button. Find widget. Interesting. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to do this so that I can rename these. Because these aren't actually acting as buttons right now. At least nothing that I can change the name on. I don't know how to do that. I got a lot to figure out here. It's definitely not having sight. So I think we're gonna need a oh, I gotta figure out how to do this thing. Give me a second. Yeah, do the thing, do the thing. Sure, just send it there right now. It's gonna be the fastest for me right now. Okay. Yeah. So compose would be something like that. might have. Um, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Starred, favorited. Let's go with the whole star theme. Seems common. Probably gonna want some sort of like trash bin. Have some sort of save. I don't know if I'll actually have any sort of automatic spam filtering. That might not be a thing. Trash spam. What other things would there be? Do I want to allow you to make your own folders? I think for simplicity, I probably will not. At least not to begin with. So, this, I want there to be a little bit of padding here on the left side. Really? Can't drag a value? That's annoying. Let's do 10. 10's probably good. Bottom. Let's another 10 on that. Wait, what did I... Oh, I put 10 there. Put it here. Yeah, 10's probably fine. Okay, so this would be there. We had this here, that there. Now, what I need? I need like a grid, a list view, but that's a list view that's a grid. Tile tree. I think list is probably going to be fine. I just force. Set a vertical box there. Vertical box there. The horizontal box there. With this here. And then another horizontal box here. you? Thank you. Another horizontal box here. Common list view can't have that. Interesting. Why do you? What do you need? What can? Common list view can't have children. How do I add stuff to it? List view, scroll bar style. List entries, widget class. Ah, okay, okay. I see, okay, so I have to build this first. Okay. Blueprint. I forgot what the thing was. Common activatable. Activatable, not action. Activatable widget. Okay, so this is actually wrong. This should be no client. This should be email client. This would be un-email. Do I need a canvas? I don't know if you need canvas. Or can you just do that? And actually, this is still wrong. This wouldn't be an email. This would be an email row.
Fire!
And an actual email would be something else even on top of that. We have the client. We have the row. Would it be a horizontal box or would it be a grid? Is there a grid? In a horizontal box, can I specify that each element must be constrained to a certain size? See, here's where things get tricky because what I really need a table so that everything lines up nice and smooth regardless of the content and will like expand to the largest size. But I don't think. Yeah, that wouldn't work. I wouldn't even know. So, since I can't do that, what I need I think it would just be horizontal. It's not going to be tile. Tile's definitely not right. Yeah, I'm just going to go with text. So now Activation auto-activate is model. That's what it be treated as a root node for input routing because I launch it. Yeah, that's not relevant. Alright, we already this already spans out the whole amount. So it's these text boxes that they're not I need a way to set these to be like this is how big this is meant to be. Size. Greedily fills. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want to specify how much. Oh. Hello. Interesting. God, I wish you could just drag this instead of having it enter thing. It's another thing Unity's got over this, that's for sure. So, wait, what if I do this? Stop that. Interesting. Okay. So, let's do this. We're going to need. Let's see. Let's put a checkbox in. Do we have a common checkbox? No, just a regular checkbox. Screw it, I'll just do regular for now. Do you even exist? Where are you? Oh, you're down there. Oh. That's fine. Okay. So that's a selection one. But now we need another checkbox, and this is going to be like that's like the star type thing. Okay. Then we've got. Let's just say. It's probably the biggest date that you could get. But dates will probably be shorter than that. And we're gonna need a really long subject line. What else is left? Oh, to and from. Let's see. Probably a good amount of text for that. Really? Not this. So we go to fill. Actually, wait a second. These don't need to fill. These are going to just be straight up auto. So then, if these fill to 0.33 each, do they? Oh, they're already overflowing. Question is, why is it? Really wish these had sliders. Yeah, see, I can't use auto on that because if I used auto, it would start changing the size there. Problem with this is now getting specified to a percentage. I want this specified to a actual font size width, which I don't know is even possible. It's like, say for instance, if I do this and compile this, and now all of a sudden if I go and I change this to be bigger, it didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Huh. I'm rather confused, actually. Okay. Well, if you're 0.4 for... Oh. Okay. Is it need a refill? Why are you taking up so much room then? The whole point is I want these to be much smaller. Why are you suddenly only 0.1? Wait. What? Okay. Is it... Could it possibly be like 0.5 of what's left? Well, no, that doesn't make any sense because I want this one to fill. This one I want to totally fill. These I want... How the heck do I make this just a specific size? This is a really stupid idea, but let's see. Can I make you specific size? No. So this doesn't make any bloody sense. Okay. I'm so confused. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to do some more research to figure stuff out. Ultimately, what I want this to be. Get the burps off again. I want this to be a reasonably fixed size. This to, these checkboxes absolutely fixed. This fixed. This fixed, and then this to just take up everything else. But not in a fixed as a percentage of the scale that's available. Because if you change your screen size, you're just going to have empty, useless space there. That's not what I want. I want this to fill in all of the extra empty space. Which realistically there's probably not going to be a whole lot of anyway, but what I probably would end up doing is just allowing another panel to show up on the right side of it. There was enough room. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do more research. It's way too late. I should have actually ended an hour ago, and I didn't. I lost track of time. I got a lot to learn. I know what I want to do. Frustrating thing is I know exactly how to do all of this in Unity, but I don't want to use Unity. I need to figure out how to do it in Unreal. I don't know how to do any of this. But I know what I want. I want this whole section. No entry class furniture. Even if doing custom stuff, this is always required as a fallback. Interesting. Where list entry class? Oh, this has to be an entry widget class. Ah. Oh. Can I copy this? Can I just copy this whole thing? Oh, sweet. That's cool. Yeah, look at that. Num designer preview entries. 5. 5 is fine. But I don't see any. Probably because of that. Text. Font. There you are. Color. Oh, that's font. Color. Oh, it's gotta be this. There we go. Yep, there we go. So, yeah, this is exactly the problem. So, Definitely need a smaller font. Because if this is full size, what is your font size? 32! Jesus. Let's try 16. Yeah, so okay. Even these are a little too big. Let's put you to 18. 20? 20. 20. Horizontal. You're supposed to be up here. Horizontal. So vertical box. This is supposed to span all the way. Why are you not? Common border. Fill. Okay, there we go. So that fills that. You're there. You're full. You're full. You're not. Fill. There we go. And then if I optionally wanted another box in here, it would probably be a vertical. Yeah, it would be a vertical box. Or wait. Oh, border. That makes sense. I would put a border in here. Then I would put a vert here. Wait, that's filling 1% or 100%. Okay, I don't know what this number is. I gotta figure out what that number actually means. Wait, greatly attempts to fill all available room based on the percentage value of 0. Yeah, I was trying to fill 100%. Oh, these are both fighting for 100%, which if they're both fighting for 100%, then it's going to just break it into 50%. And this is auto because it's just basing on the room that it needs. So, only request is much room is needed until, okay. So if I did this, then this would only be useful. Interesting. So for larger or wider screens, what I might do, shrink this, put the subjects and stuff here, and then put in the email body here. But I think I would also need some game options that are relevant to reading an email. So I might need another panel over here, and then as you click this, maybe the body would go into here. You click an email, body goes into here, and this would be the tools that you would use on the email. I don't know. Anyway, it's late. I need to wrap up. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna have any time to be here tomorrow. We'll see. I'm trying to do what I can. Friday's got some stuff going on too. Saturday, definitely some stuff going on. So, yeah. I don't know. I'll do what I can. I imagine the next bigger day is probably going to be Sunday. There might be some snippets in between. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. As always, be well, be safe, be yourself, be kind, be all good things, and have a great rest of your day.